Absolutely. So that's who we're talking about today. We're talking about Aniya Garrett. And so I had an interrogation video of her so-called mother and her boyfriend that aided in this whole thing. At the time, Aniya's father was trying to get custody of her, and she was keeping him away from her. Ultimately, she had a stroke at the age of 4. She was 26 pounds when she died, and she was 40 inches. I had a 2 month old child who was 22 pounds at 2 months. So that just gives you an idea of how tiny she was. And so because I think I got 7 on here, 7 or 8. There's a playlist. Follow that playlist if you want to know more about the interrogation. Very sad. How you doing, Odoms? Welcome in. Glad to see you here. And so, anyway, the last video that I did, it was the guy who was basically they said that the mother was abusing Aniya before he ever came into the picture. It's been happening since it was 2015. Um, in 2018 is when Aniya passed away, and I created a group in her name. And so this case is near and dear to me. And so I wanted to bring this information because I didn't know this in the beginning. This information was just released maybe 2 months ago now. And so I just wanted to make sure that I report on this because this was a case that really got me involved in crime. This is the case that got me involved in crime. I mean, I used to, in 2017, when Kanika Jenkins passed away, I followed that case. That was the very first case I ever followed. But Aniya was the first case that I covered because I actually created a group in her name. And then I created a spinoff group, which is called Make This Go Viral. So that's how I was birthed. My business was birthed. And so I'll always follow this. If there's anything comes out that we didn't know before or any updates come in. Welcome in, love me. Tracy, thank you so much for being here. And Riz, young Riz, welcome in. Please smash the thumbs up and please share this out if y'all will. And so hold on. I'm gonna play this video too because this is a video that really touched me in the beginning. Like her dad literally was trying to get custody of her. She was being kept away from him. He was trying to find her. He was working with the courts, and ultimately, this was one of the last videos that he made with her. He was documenting things at this time, and so he was asking her some questions. I'm gonna let that play, and then I'm gonna go into the interrogation video.
Aniya, you awake, baby? You up, mama? You wanna go home with your mommy or you wanna stay with me, baby? You wanna go home to your mommy? What you mean, no? Huh? What you mean, no? You wanna stay with me? You wanna stay with daddy? You sure? I love you. What? I love you more, honey. Daddy's princess. Of course you can stay with me, mama. I want you to stay with me. I want you to come live with me, honey. You hear me? And daddy gonna make that possible. Believe that in Jesus' name. I'm gonna ask you one more time, okay? You wanna go home to mommy? You wanna go with me? Okay, baby. You come with daddy. I love you. It's my angel, man. I'm not forcing nothing on you, sugar. You know that. I'm glad you enjoy being with daddy. You can always come with me. You hear me? You hear me? I'll always be with daddy. So I'm gonna keep you with me tonight. We're gonna call mommy and let her know you stand with me, alright? Okay, baby. Daddy love you. Where mama? That's my baby.
Yeah, so we have a loving father who wanted his daughter, and this, whatever you want to call her, was keeping her away. Ultimately, she lost her life, and it's very upsetting. I mean, the guy, he totally stuck to the mother. Oh, she didn't do anything. Oh, he used to watch her and all of this stuff. And well, he would watch her while she was at work. So he knew what was going on completely. And he basically dug himself a grave. So because he wouldn't turn over on her and tell the truth, he got 20 years to life with the possibility of parole. She got 20 years to life without the possibility of parole, and they both deserve it. But what I found to be interesting is that he stuck to the story. Nothing happened, and it all sounded stupid, you know. Her, on the other hand, she blamed everything on him. She said he did everything. Go figure. But either way it goes, if you're in a relationship with somebody and you're sitting up there watching them abuse their child and you do nothing, you going down too. You can't sit there and watch a child being starved, beaten, and do nothing. And you babysit while she at work. So it's not like you didn't know what was going on. Shout out to Tracy. Glad to hear that, Riz. How you doing, Tracy? Yeah, it is heartbreaking. Very much so. Okay, of course I didn't find my spot or nothing like that, so I still gotta find where we gonna start at. But I know about a month ago is the last time I reported on this story, and we left off at Deonte caping for her, basically. Forget about the baby. You know, and other people knew what was going on too. And it's like everybody was protecting her instead of the baby, the 4-year-old. That's who needed the protection, not her. You know, the family was aware that she was hitting on her and stuff like that. Shout out to the realist. I'm good. Oh, I already know. Miss V going on. What's up with you, realist? Thank you for coming in. I gotta find my spot, y'all. Hold on.
Another call to Children and Family Services on December 13th of last year. And it doesn't tell me who it came from, okay?
Hold on. These are the people we talking about.
Always has black eyes, bruises on her face. Hasn't seen a child in a couple months. Heard from someone close to the mother. The mother continues to hit the child like the child is an adult. Bruises came from when my dad was watching Aniya. Mother will lie and say that the child fell at daycare or is clumsy when she is really hitting the child.
Wow. So I'm gonna just start here. And so basically, she lies and say that Aniya got hurt everywhere but at the house. But we all know that Aniya actually she couldn't walk, move, eat, or nothing. I'm talking about for months.
Mother pulled the child out of a daycare because they were starting to ask questions about all her bruises and moved her to another daycare. And I had 2 bruises from Day-Garrett, but I told you. And I was very concerned about it because I didn't get a call. Okay, these injuries are not from daycare. Okay, we know that.
Can y'all hear it okay? So basically what she's saying is the bruises that Aniya had on her came from her father's house and the daycare. But this is actually the daycare writing it up against her. And Aniya actually said that her mother hit her. That was before. So the point that I want to get to is when she actually started blaming him, and I hope I'm at the right point.
And injuries while she was at daycare. A couple injuries came from my dad's house. And she ran into the table where she fell. Erica called me one day and said Aniya had like a little knot on her head. You need to stop bringing her around, but you know that is C9. You don't know how to watch kids. Okay.
So Erica is actually her sister. Erica, her sister, actually teamed up with Aniya's father and told on her for abusing her. But here she's saying that her sister caught her about a bruise and basically caught her dad senile when he got her, and she can't, she got to be watched with around him basically.
She was good in my care. Back in September, she presented at the 1st District Police Department. The bruise on her cheek and scratches on her chest.
Bruise on her cheek, scratches on her chest.
How did those injuries happen in September? It was a scratch because it was around her birthday. It was a scratch. It wasn't a scratch on her chest. Her dad called me saying it was a scratch on her chest. I'm like, well, I wasn't aware it could have came from daycare. And I'm like, you did say you had 2 kids. I'm like, did they come from you? And he was like, no. Because when she left on my care, there was nothing on Aniya. I remember that day like it was yesterday because I remember him calling my phone because he didn't want to give her to me.
Now, this incident that she's explaining, Michael Garrett actually, his girlfriend noticed these bruises on Aniya, and he ended up leaving work early and coming home. He took pictures and all of that stuff, and he also was actively trying to get her away from him through trying to get custody of her and stuff. And so, but after that, she never allowed her to go with him again. And he couldn't find her. She moved, she hid her out, and all of that. He never seen his baby after he called her and went off about those bruises.
And he said if it did come from daycare, you need to watch the kids around my child. Okay, so those are your explanations, but the daycare made good documentation, and during the time that she presented with injuries, she wasn't in the care of the daycare. She showed up at daycare with the injuries, but they were not caused at daycare. It came from my dad was watching them. All right. So we're all the way back to May of last year, right? Yes. And you know what I'm going to ask you about, right? This is when Aniya was still at Harbor Crest daycare. What happened back on May 18th? She was in Harbor Crest. Yeah. She had a scratch. Okay, well, she had more than a scratch because she got transported by the ambulance. She had something right here. And there was a scratch. And when she fell, and when I took her to the park, and when they took me to the diagnostic service room, they said, well, it does look like she fell. Okay. So what did you tell the investigators back in May of 2017 when Aniya was transported from Harbor Crest daycare to the hospital? Before we walked in the daycare, I told him where the scratch came from. I told him that we went to the park and Aniya was running. She fell. She lost balance because she had sandals on. Okay. So the sun goes on, he's supposed to let the daycare go. took Aniya for a day from me. Told me I had to meet down to Children Family Services.
Yeah.
Went down to Children Family Services. They explained, they had me talk, and they felt like it wasn't open service. And they closed my case.
Okay, so you've got quite a bit of experience in this, and it's known that
Hey,
when children, especially at this age, 4 years old, make statements about how their injuries occur, that those statements are truthful. Okay, that a 4-year-old does not have the capacity to fabricate a lie. Okay, do you know what Aniya said back in May when she had injuries?
She said, Mommy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I used to say different names.
Who used to say different names?
Aniya.
No, she only told the medical staff that it was you that hurt her.
See, and she's sitting up here calling her own baby a liar in her death, knowing, oh, Aniya will say different names. No, she only said you.
She didn't say it was anyone else. And she complained in front of the officer investigating the case that she had pain in her head. She had pain and discomfort on the right side of her face.
Pain and discomfort on the right side of her face. Mommy did it. She even said, Mommy did it and told me I fell.
She had blood inside her ear. That's a pretty serious head injury if you have blood inside your ear.
It didn't come from her ear. It came from a scratch because it was driven from her ear.
Okay. Are you willing to tell me the truth about how that injury happened on May 18th, 2017? Because I know it didn't happen at your dad's and it didn't happen at the park. So are you willing
to the park?
Okay.
She had sandals on. She had a dress on.
Okay.
She fell and she was running.
Okay. 3 days before that, 3 days before that, how did she get that injury?
The scratch on her head. I went out. I placed her with a friend of mine. A friend of mine said Aniya was running around the room.
All right. I'm not going to let you continue to tell stories that I know don't make any sense with the investigation.
I'm telling you everything. My daughter is dead. I'm telling you everything.
Right. Well, you're not, because back in May of 2017, this is before Deonte's in the picture, okay?
I didn't mention Deonte at all.
Oh, he wasn't there. You couldn't have. He wasn't in your life. Okay. But I'm looking at this injury that she's transported to the hospital for. It's very serious. Okay. But we also have documentation 3 days before that. The scrape on top and under her nose. Okay. Do you remember telling them what happened?
Aniya
happened?
Wasn't with me. Aniya was at a friend of mine's because I went out.
Okay.
She told me that they were outside for a minute. She told the kids to go to the room because it was getting dark.
Okay. Where are you going with this story? I don't know who you're talking about. You're saying she.
Eleanor.
Who's Eleanor?
A friend of mine.
Okay. What does Eleanor have to do with the injuries?
She was watching her.
She was watching her?
She said it could have came from that. I didn't notice nothing on my daughter at all.
Okay. Well, that's probably what you told investigators back in May of 2017 when they responded to investigate this. Do you remember what you told us then?
I told them what I'm telling you now.
Okay, well, I have the report here from May of 2017. Do you want me to tell you what it says, Sierra? Do you want me to tell you what you told us back then? Okay. This is the problem when you tell lies. This is how you get caught telling a lie, because it's hard to remember. The truth you don't forget. The truth happened and you remember it exactly. When you try to make up a story, it's like you did coming in here. You and Deonte tried to make up a story. You both got it all screwed up and we knew you were lying. Okay? Listen, I can respect that motivation, okay? And that explains
the truth.
Yeah,
You told me.
yeah. That explains the injuries that caused her death. The involvement with Deonte since June or July, okay? But these things I'm asking you about happened before Deonte was in your life.
I let Aniya stay with my dad. I used to drop Aniya off a lot at my dad's.
Yeah.
And when I would come back, it was a bruise or two.
Okay. Again, I don't want you to get into stories that are not consistent with what you told us in the past, okay? Remember what I told you about when children say that mom is the one that hurt them?
Aniya likes to say a lot of stuff. Even brought my daughter with food when she would say anything. My brother Eric done it a couple of times for her.
Okay. She's not old enough to fabricate lies to frame people. Children that are 4 don't have, no matter how intelligent they are, they don't understand what the kind of manipulation that takes. So when
was very smart.
When she said on May 15th that the scrape on top and under her nose was from mommy pushed her down, that's a true statement.
Facts.
I didn't harm the child.
I know you didn't mean to.
I didn't harm my child.
So this video is 3 minutes and 53 minutes in. I guess she's drained from all that lying she been doing.
It caused her that kind of injury. Okay. 2 months earlier, back in February of 2017, she had a dark colored bruise under her left eye. What do you think she said then about that injury?
Mommy did it?
Yeah.
And the bruise didn't come from my house. It came from my dad's house. Because I used to question my dad. I told my dad, you have to be very careful.
Notice how she's throwing her own father under the bus, knowing she did this to her child.
Okay, let's in-depth investigation of a medical doctor, a forensic pathologist. Absolutely, without a doubt, she was dead when you called us. And for hours before that. What was going on in those hours before you called us?
She was in the bed. Deonte woke me up and said, babe, because Aniya was good. She was breathing. If she wasn't breathing, she was breathing. I had a tub. Because I had a
Now, mind you, they just told her daughter is dead, and this is her reaction after it. But this is where she starts to blame him. So what I did, I took it back because the portion that I was just playing was towards the end. And so I wanted to get to the point where she just started blaming everything on the boyfriend who never blamed her. He stuck to her. She didn't do anything. Nobody hit her. I mean, he got the 20 years because he wouldn't roll over on her. And this woman is saying that he did it all. Everything. Let me take it back just a little bit. Let's see.
No, I'm good. I just want to get your water.
I think they just came back from the restroom or something. So, okay, right here. Hey, what's up, Mace? Welcome in. Thank you for checking me out. I appreciate you.
Investigations like this is typical that we ask for a DNA specimen from a home swab, which is at the inside of your tooth. What did they just do? Of you? A swab? That's different. The one from the jail is different than the one.
Speak for your daughter. Tell us what happens here.
He just woke
Your
up.
daughter.
I was speaking. When we woke up, he just said, did you smell something?
Wait a minute. Hold on,
That's
y'all.
all he said.
Hold on.
Your dad? What you mean?
She passed away. She was dead when you guys called us. She was already dead.
My daughter is dead.
She's dead.
That was her reaction. She put her head down. Now, mind y'all, this has been going on for over 2 hours. She's finally telling her that her daughter has passed away. She didn't ask not nan time about her or nothing. And they even pointed it out to her. Oh, I was about to ask. No, you wasn't. You knew. When they described how they was giving her a bath and how she needed help and all of that, everything said to me that she was deceased at that time. She needed help because she couldn't bend anything. The paramedic said when they got there, Aniya was sitting under the air conditioner. It was dead a dang on winter. It was cold, and they had the AC on and had her laying under it. Why do you think they were doing that? Because she was deceased.
9 of those hours before you called us.
She was in the bed. Deonte woke me up and said, "Babe," because Aniya was good. She was breathing. If she wasn't breathing, she was breathing. I had her in the tub because I had to wash her up.
When did you have her in the tub?
I had her in the tub after she boo-booed.
When was
I told her, she said, "Mommy, can you lay me down? I'm sleepy. I'm tired."
When?
Sunday.
What time on Sunday?
I don't want to tell me just like my orders.
How long before you called us did the bath happen?
The bath wasn't that long.
So she was already dead when you gave her a bath?
Oh, she wasn't dead. Aniya was alive, sitting up.
Well, that's not what Deonte tells us.
What is Deonte telling you?
Well, he tells us she's dead when you give her a bath.
She told her she was dead when you gave her a bath.
Did you guys decide together to bathe her after you knew she was dead?
And I'm smiling because he didn't say that. They lying. He never said that. But see how that's how they get her to talk. Well, what did he tell you?
Whose idea was it? Whose idea was it to bathe her?
Both of us. It was both of ours.
You decided together to bathe her?
Yes.
Okay.
And she was responsive.
And this is the part I was talking about. I believe when she had that bowel movement, she had passed away. That's what I believe. They trying to make us believe, oh, she fell off the toilet. If she was sick, why was she even going to the toilet by herself? She couldn't even walk. Y'all carrying her everywhere, but y'all set her on a toilet?
She wasn't responsive.
She was responsive.
Hey, Miss B.
She was just saying, "Mommy, I was sleepy."
Dead kids don't say that.
She said, dead kids don't say that.
You're young. Okay, you're overwhelmed.
I actually remember going over this part because she told her, you're young, you're overwhelmed or feeling overwhelmed. She's giving her an excuse to go ahead and tell the truth.
Tell me when you started feeling like this.
Like what?
Like overwhelmed.
I didn't feel no more. I'm a young mother.
See?
I tried my best.
She told her she was overwhelmed. Then she gave her a reason, made her feel comfortable to feel okay to be overwhelmed. Now she's saying she was overwhelmed. That's amazing.
Okay. Deonte came along to try to help out. I was a single mother before Deonte.
Come on. You ain't got all that.
You don't have to do this anymore. You don't have to play.
See, the crazy.
You don't have to stick to this lie.
The crazy thing is, she knew when she first got there that baby was dead. Now that they told her she got to play this role, she knew. She knew. She probably. I know she was deceased for hours. It might have been a whole day, to be honest.
I'm not sticking to no lie. I'm not sticking to no lie.
It's okay. Okay.
I'm not sticking to no lie.
When Deonte came along, did things change with you and Aniya?
I told him she started acting weird
after when?
I was single for so long.
Okay.
I told him that.
How did he react to having to have a 4-year-old involved with him everywhere you guys went?
Deonte, I don't know if he just took initiative to be there just to be with me or my daughter. And how he did tell me before, I don't like news, but he never did nothing to harm her to say that.
They called him Noodles. She claiming Aniya told her at some point she didn't like him, but now she's setting up to go ahead and blame everything on him. And I don't believe he was innocent either, because he was there. He was there watching her while she was at work at some point. He was there witnessing all of this, and he did nothing to save this child. They even went to Chipotle the night that I believe she was already deceased and did all kind of disgusting things they recorded, and they were able to see that too. Like, y'all really just let this baby lay there and wither away and doing all this sexing and texting. Disgusting. Then they didn't wake up to like 1 o'clock the next day, which is the day that they end up calling the paramedics, and I believe that she was already gone. I really do. That's why the house was super clean. It was bleached down. Oh, they asked them if she got OCD and all that. Yeah, because they cleaned the house big time. But the mattress that baby had been laying on, saturated. Nobody has seen her. She was at first taking her to the daycare. She worked at a daycare. Poor baby couldn't escape her. She worked at the daycare that she went to. Complete monsters. And so she couldn't escape this woman. She at home with her, she at work with her. And then all these reports from the daycare, and nobody did nothing. Nobody saved her. Dad, on the other hand, trying to get custody of her. Trying his hardest to find her, like not even able to see his baby. He had a whole room for ready. Like, he really loved this baby. And she would rather do this than to let her father have her if you didn't want her. There's so many females out here like this. It's disgusting. And it ain't just the women, it's the men. These kids is in a storm. People that's supposed to love and protect them is taking them out in crazy numbers, y'all. Crazy numbers, how much this is happening. Parents taking their own children's life. Crazy. She disgusts me. Y'all should have seen how fat she was when she came to court.
When you called us.
I didn't know. I
just training in early childhood education.
I just thought she wasn't responsive.
You have recent CPR training.
Okay, that's a little bit too fast, but I want her to hurry up.
We know.
I just thought she wasn't responsive. I didn't know my child was dead. I thought that it was something the paramedics could do. I thought that it was something. No.
She didn't know. She definitely knew. Now that she's saying that, she knew. Why y'all had the air on? Why was the door closed when the paramedics came? They had to knock on the door. You know, when you call freaking 911, they on their way. Why would the door be locked? And it took them a few minutes to get to the door.
I don't know why they think my daughter was there. I just thought she wasn't responsive.
When was the last time you saw her responsive?
In the tub.
How many hours before you called us did you have her in the tub?
She was in the tub so long. She wasn't in the tub that long.
How many hours before you called us
It wasn't that long. She lay down for a little bit. Then I got her back up. And then I noticed she wasn't breathing. She just fell out.
You have one last opportunity, and I want you to understand, okay? You're not going home. You're being charged with this, okay? Your cooperation could go a long way. We're going to charge you regardless. So withholding information from me
I'm
is
not
not going to stop me
withholding
from
information.
charging you. Okay? You have an opportunity here to be honest with me. I'm not judging you. Okay? I want to understand what led to this. Help me understand.
I'm thinking of a lie. Welcome in, Nathan.
I don't know. We could have Deonte, and I'm not liking Deonte. I don't know.
Did that put you in a position where you felt resentful toward Aniya sometimes?
We should be resentful.
You said that.
You said it could have been Deonte.
Yeah. And I not liking him. What did that trigger?
He wrote my door before.
He what?
He wrote it before.
He whipped.
So this is where she turns everything on him. They basically was like, okay, now we're gonna give you a chance, and so she like, okay, she clapping her hands. Her hands is in handcuffs, but that noise y'all heard, she doing all this with her hands. And then said something about Deonte. That whole body action was a lie.
How did that make you feel?
Uncomfortable because I never whooped Aniya.
Okay.
Do y'all see how she said she never whooped Aniya? Never. It made her feel uncomfortable when he did it because she's never done it. Wow.
And when he whipped her, when was this? How did he whip her?
I was staying in Harborcrest.
And you were at Harborcrest?
So right now she's admitting to a whooping that Deonte allegedly did at Harborcrest when they was at the old place. This is where Aniya got her bad injury. And they have been living in the apartment that they end up finding her deceased in for months. So whatever she say happened at Harbor Crest was a long time ago, and that means Aniya would have been injured a long time ago, before now.
What did he use to whip her?
I used to go.
He used the belt. How old was she at the time?
4.
Okay. Did you feel comfortable telling him not to discipline her that way? Were you afraid he would leave if you told him to stop?
Yes, no. He told me he would be.
I think you're ready to tell me how this happened.
Speak for Sierra.
What do you mean speak?
Just explain to me how this happened because I know what you didn't follow.
I knew that he ball. We heard a bump.
So he started whipping her when you guys were on Harbor Crest. How long? Is he still whipping her now?
Notice how they went back to the story. Like, she was basically like, you don't have to keep doing this. You can tell me the truth. And so she was trying to give her the opportunity. And when she's like, no, she did fail. That is what happened. She went back to the other story because she was getting more information. Boy, you can learn a lot from these interrogation videos because they detectives. They slick. And these liars be getting caught up bad.
He get angry.
What does he do when he gets angry?
He just grabbed her and put her in the bed.
What was that?
If y'all didn't watch the last video before this, hey, what's up, E-Money? So yeah, in the last video before this, he like, she didn't hit her. Nobody hit the little girl. Nobody abused her. Nobody did this. She was a great mom. I mean, sticking to that. But now her interrogation video flipped straight on him. That's what he get. Stupid.
When was the most recent time?
He did that Harborcrest a couple times.
How did he do it?
The way He with my child, I didn't like it. I told him I didn't like it. He said to get her to act right, act better. So when I started dating Deonte, Aniya was a normal kid. Deonte came along. I just noticed a change in Aniya. She was acting weird. And the first time I let him whoop Aniya, he left some right here.
He left what?
He was a mark in the back of her. He left right there.
Yeah.
Sent it to her dad. Dad called 4 days later. Said something. My brother took the blame because he knew Mike probably took my Deonte. I told Deonte, you can't go with my child no more. And he was like, that's just a discipline because she doesn't listen. He used to discipline her, putting her arms up. Something that I never did because I know Aniya started acting weird.
I have a doll that we use to help with cases like these. I understand it's more of like an infant size than she is, but if I get it, can you show me what you're talking about? Do you know where it is, boss? Yeah. I'm gonna take up her handcuffs so that when you bring it back in, she can show us. Okay. Relax, okay? I don't judge you. I need you to just relax.
So they're about to get this doll for her to, demonstrate.
My daughter's dead.
I mean, you and I are working together right now.
I know I never put my hands on my child. That's why I was weird towards him.
Is that when you started kind of limiting his visits in case Deonte whooped her again so he wouldn't see it?
Michael was always busy. He was always too busy.
Okay.
And when he did come, when he did get Aniya, he barely kept her for real.
So it's not like you've struggled as a single mom without a lot of help from Michael. Is that right?
He has 2 kids. And when I was with Michael Deonte, I would have Aniya and I would have his son as a. Michael is a music artist. He will be out doing his music.
So you're not only taking care of your child with Michael, you're taking care of his child that he has with another woman?
And when Aniya was in my stomach, I watched Isaiah for him. Michael was very focused on his music. He never had time for Aniya, neither his son. I was always stuck with Aniya.
Yeah, we talked about this last time, how she said she was always stuck with Aniya, her own child. You're not stuck with her, that's your baby. Wow. And then you can tell she's obsessed with him because she said his whole name, Michael Deonte. He was too busy for her. He was always with his music and all this.
That's difficult.
Bitter.
But before I had Aniya, her dad was putting his hands on me while I was pregnant with her.
And y'all see, she said he was putting his hands on her. I really don't believe that.
Where did you guys live then?
I went through a lot with my parents, so we was at his friend's house.
Did you make a police report?
Police report for what?
For when he put his hands on you when you were pregnant with Aniya?
First time I didn't. No, I didn't.
You did not? Okay, so there's no report of that. Okay. You started to say something about Deonte putting her arms up. What is that about?
I didn't discipline her at all. I just talked to Aniya. Deonte came to the conclusion to put her arms up like this. And
So he would make her put her
in
arms up.
eyes,
Okay, we went over this.
she looked at me.
couple of weeks ago, you saw him turn her upside down. Okay. In a new apartment. And you said that at that time, Sherry, she wasn't walking and talking.
And she stopped walking when he started whooping her.
See, now she's saying Aniya stopped walking when he started whooping her. Talking about he turned her upside down and whooped her.
I wasn't putting her arms up. I wasn't putting her in push-up position. I never whooped Aniya. And I felt.
So those are all the things. I never put her in a push-up position. I never whooped her. I never did this. She's saying Deonte did all that.
Like Aniya was looking at me like my mom never did this stuff. Maybe if I told him to do this, he won't do nothing. And it didn't hurt. She still didn't walk. And I felt like she was afraid.
Did he make you discipline her to show him that you would discipline her, or how did that go?
What you mean?
Like, were you refusing to discipline your own daughter?
Only thing I did was put her in time out, told her no.
Okay.
See, she would just put her in time out and tell her no, but Deonte, he would do all the whooping. Even 2 years before Deonte ever came into the picture, there's a whole trail of abuse from her. And man, listen, they all failed this baby. They all did. Horrible.
I never believed it. I mean, I believe in discipline, but I never believe in discipline a child, if that makes sense. When my brother found out that Noodles did do it, he tried to fight him, and I stopped him.
Which brother was ready to
Garrett. I was just saying a few words to him.
Okay. I mean, so what I'm about to do, I'm gonna go to Michael Garrett's closing statement and what he had to say. Let me see something.
Before we go on,
I'm tired of her lies.
Sierra, I have a lot of experience. You know, I know they're not Johnson & Johnson. Are you ready to tell me what they are? You're doing good. You can tell me.
I just used Johnson. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if it came from her or not.
Are you aware of that?
Hold on, y'all.
We're surprised when I told you that the medical doctors, the coroner, and the court examiner said they were not right. Would that surprise you? Recognize it.
Yes.
The conduct of Sierra Day as a mother comes into sharp focus as she and her boyfriend stand trial for beating to death their 4-year-old daughter, Aniya Day-Garrett, on March 11th, 2018.
I think I lost it. I lost it.
This is the father, Michael Garrett, but I'm trying to find something a little bit better.
The National Weather Service also confirms a tornado in Monroe.
Hold on, y'all. Let me.
My mind just could not.
The conduct of Sierra Day as a mother comes into sharp focus.
My mind just could not bear to think about something like that.
Aniya's father testified that he filed a report with East Cleveland police when he noticed signs of abuse and tried to get custody of his daughter.
I visibly observed a bruise in my daughter's chest area and her lower back.
Sweet, soft-spoken, energetic, outgoing.
A daycare teacher told the jury that she began to notice injuries on Aniya's body, and the child initially told her that she fell.
And she wanted to sit on my lap, so I let her sit on my lap. And then I said, "Does that hurt?" And she said, "Yeah." She said, "Mommy did it, but Mommy said I fell."
The teacher said she filed reports about Aniya's injuries with her supervisor at Harbor Crest Daycare Academy. She testified that she later began to babysit Aniya, and one day the child arrived with a black eye.
I asked Aniya, and she just was straightforward. Mommy hit me.
The teacher testified that when she spoke with Sierra Day about the black eye, Day told her that her 4-year-old daughter was lying about the cause of her injuries. That became a common theme as other daycare workers testified.
Sweetie, did you fall off the slide, off the swing? Like, what happened?
Piece of crap.
And she said, Mommy pushed me. And I said, outside. She said, down some steps. Mommy pushed me.
Another daycare employee testified about the day that Aniya arrived at school with head and facial injuries and blood inside her ear.
And I picked her up, and I held her, and I said to her, no more. It ends.
The employee said she demanded that the daycare director call 911 and threatened to quit as she was not allowed to go with Aniya to the emergency room. Euclid Police and Cuyahoga County Children's Services were notified about the injuries. But county authorities concede little was done at that time to protect the child, and later on that cold day in March, Aniya Day-Garrett died of blunt force injuries.
I just loved her so much. I did.
Here's a picture of Aniya and her dad. I love this picture. This is a picture that I had in my group. One of them. Poor baby. When I tell y'all, man, when I seen this case, it just, you would have thought I knew them. I could not control myself. Like, this case really, really touched my heart. Just to see the father, just to know the story, it was just like, wow. This was before I knew that this stuff was happening all the time. I mean, I really did not know. And it seemed like right after that, one case after another. I found out because people were trying to report them in my group. And I was like, nah, this is just for her. But then I started feeling bad. I'm like, man, this is happening to a lot of kids. So that's when I was like, have you ever wondered what makes some cases go viral and others don't? I said, I think I'm going to make a spinoff group, and I'm going to call it Make This Go Viral, because I want all cases to go viral. That was the whole idea behind it. Wow.
Impose the sentence that this case demands and listen to Aniya Day's voice.
Her voice was heard and the sentence has been imposed. The mother of Aniya Day-Garrett.
She wasn't as fat as she was once she was in there for a minute. And I don't know what she closed her eyes for, like God was about to let her get off. You going down.
Receives life without parole in the death of her daughter. Sierra Day's boyfriend, Deonte Lewis, also received life in prison, but will be eligible for parole after 20 years.
As you can imagine, an emotional finale to a case that started just over a year ago when paramedics found Aniya's lifeless body in her mother's Euclid apartment. News Talk's Jordan Vandenberg has covered this story since the beginning. He's live outside the Justice Center. Jordan.
Yes, she was, Miss B.
Well, prosecutors say the judge's decision was fair and well thought out because it was Sierra Day who was abusing her daughter from the very beginning. And Aniya's father says her story is merely just beginning.
He walked to the podium.
Yes, Michael Garrett, in his impassioned statement, was one part mournful.
Devastates my entire life, my family,
Old school.
the whole entire world.
And another part resolute.
Lewis didn't care as he watched my daughter suffer for months because she was not his child. It was not his life. He did not care to help protect Aniya. So weak of a man.
Throughout Michael Garrett's impact statement, Sierra Day sat stoically, devoid of any expression or
or emotion or much of anything.
And I don't believe in 20 more years I have seen any Marciano's disregard for human life. The other reason she will see me not only in life, not at all.
And that's what saddens me the most about this case. That as human beings, we have a responsibility to one another, and they failed her miserably.
Day will not be eligible for parole, but Lewis will be after 20 years. Following a 6-day trial, the jury found them both guilty of aggravated murder for beating, starving, and neglecting Aniya. The 4-year-old girl weighed a mere 26 pounds when she died.
Aniya Day looked like an Auschwitz survivor.
Count each rib on that little body. How could you torture and murder your own flesh and blood? Your daughter.
I did not harm her.
In a short statement, Lewis said he loved Aniya and never meant to hurt her. However, he did not have a sympathetic audience.
And I respectfully request that on March 11th, every year, that they both sit in solitary and think about what they did to that child.
Aniya would have been 5 years old, so much life left to live. All of that is gone now, but never forgotten.
I'm thankful that some justice did come out of this.
And through a foundation set up in Aniya's name, Michael Garrett continues to raise awareness about child abuse. He's also pushing for Aniya's law, which would require more thorough investigations in the initial stages of a child abuse claim investigation. And it also has stricter penalties for county social workers and caseworkers who do not follow state law.
Yeah, Miss B. She was 26 pounds and 40 inches. She was basically skin and bone.
Paramedics are called to an apartment complex on Lakeshore Boulevard.
So this is where they was living at. This is where they put her out from. Hey, I went old school, so hey, let's go old school.
Euclid police and paramedics are called
Don't say nothing, Tracy.
on Lakeshore Boulevard on Sunday after receiving a 911 call that a 4-year-old girl was unresponsive. The child, identified as Aniya Day and known to her family as Nyla, is taken to Euclid Hospital. She is later pronounced dead.
Oh, she's awesome, sweetheart, happy, good goalie, but timid and shy. That's how we noticed that things was going on.
Family members say there were obvious signs that the little girl was being abused and neglected. The child's mother, Sierra Day, and her boyfriend have now been arrested by Euclid police for their alleged roles in her death.
They should stay in jail for the rest of their life, and they shouldn't eat, they should starve, and they should get burnt, and anything else, that whatever they did to her is what they should do.
Family members say they were so concerned about the treatment of Aniya Day that they contacted Cuyahoga County Children and Family Services. The agency confirms it was an active case at the time Aniya died. The agency confirms that caseworkers visited the home 3 times and had scheduled a visit for Monday after the child's biological father sought emergency custody out of concern for his daughter's safety. Relatives say Sierra Day and her boyfriend put on a good show for caseworkers when they would visit, and among other things, would force little Nyla to hide in the closet during some of the visits and not say a word until the caseworker left.
We tried all we could do for little Nyla, and we did our part. We couldn't keep her and kidnap her because the police, we would have got kidnapped charge and we would have been in trouble. We would have popped our cousin upside our head. But Children Family Services, who we supposed to reach out to instead of taking it in our own hands, did not come, and now we help. Listen, where's she at?
Jack Shea, Fox 8 News in Euclid.
Yeah, y'all should have bopped her upside her damn head. Yep, that's exactly what she needed. That was the 911 call. I did a video of that too, the 911 call. Wait a minute.
A beautiful 4-year-old daughter whose life was a girl whose life was
This is her grandma. This is Michael Garrett's mother,
Now, it's this one.
Aniya's grandmother.
Innocent little girl, beaten, abused, battered, starved, no reason. Oh, you have to be heartless.
Dang, that was quick.
Bruises on her body, black eyes, coming to school, broke her on her legs. Yeah. Malnutrition. That was his sugar. That's what he called it, sugar. To make her smile. Yeah. He always made that baby smile. Anytime you see him, at her, she was smiling. She loved her daddy. She loved her daddy.
That's his sister. Sad, man. Horrible. But I just couldn't rest until I feel like I finished reporting that case. And when I seen that video, I was like, wow, they released that. And I knew I had to watch it, and I knew that I wanted to bring it to my platform. But I wanted to let me look up something because I want to know. I want to remember what the Aniya law is. And her father won a lawsuit. I think a couple $1 million is what he got. He filed a lawsuit in 2019 for wrongful death against the county and against the daycare. Wait, what is this? Let's see. This is something I need to read when I ain't live. Cause I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? A whole nother something I don't even know about. Ohio court declines appeal in Aniya's case. There's some other stuff going on. So this is let me see. So there was a petition circulating, and it was like says an emergency visit to a home when an urgent call is received, accompanied by a thorough investigation and physical evaluation of the minor, with the thorough investigation of the home, an emergency removal of a child from a residence displaying signs of abuse until further investigation. Stricter penalties for departments of children and family services representatives who do not follow law and statutes or perceived to be acting in favor of the offending parent or caregiver, and a physical child abuse registry. But that was the petition. For whatever reason, I can't find the law. But it is one. What is the I also think it's one on the Aniya Blanchard too. She was a female who, yeah, she was the one I think that got in that Uber. Was she Aniya Blanchard? No, she was the one whose mother came out to help in Carly's case, but I can't remember what happened. It's so much, man. Let me stick to what I'm doing. State release reports. Okay. So yeah, Michael Garrett got $3 million settlement. It says Cuyahoga County will pay $3 million to settle a lawsuit brought by the father of 4-year-old Aniya Day-Garrett, who died from child abuse by her mother and her mother's boyfriend. Michael Garrett, Aniya's father, alleged in a 2019 lawsuit that the County Division of Child and Family Services, DCFS, failed to make a full investigation into the reports of Aniya's abuse, and Cuyahoga County Council approved the settlement that Tuesday. So Garrett told Ideal Stream Tuesday that while the settlement cannot bring his daughter back, he hopes to see reform within the child services system, bringing change and genuine awareness and preventing child abuse and all violence. That's what means the most to us, he said. And like I said, hold those accountable who did not do their job properly. The lawsuit alleges Michael Garrett noticed bruises on Aniya while she was in her mother's custody. He expresses concern to the police. He expresses concern in a police report and later in a domestic relations court, according to the suit. The suit also cites an Ohio Department of Job and Family Services investigation that faulted Cuyahoga County for failing to take into account a history of Aniya's report of abuse in her Aniya's case. Garrett said he'd like to see new laws on the book to ensure county safety, and sheriffs are just following up properly to make sure that children's lives are actually being investigated and protected properly. He also hopes to meet with the county officials to discuss how they'll implement these reforms, according to the attorney. Both of them were found guilty. One got they both got 20 years. Deonte got possibility of parole. She got no possibility of parole. That all happened in 2018. Garrett says he plans to continue advocating for the prevention of child abuse. In 2018, he created the nonprofit Justice for Aniya Foundation. When my checks start rolling in, we're gonna be donating to Jelani's foundation and Aniya's foundation. That is something that I really want to do. And so I'm gonna take my earnings from here, a portion of it. I haven't decided how much. And I'm a make a donation. I'm thinking a monthly donation. Yeah. I'll let y'all know. I'll keep y'all posted on that. That's how I'm gonna be using the donations, and I'll definitely have proof of that. So yeah, that's something that I definitely want to do. These two cases, Aniya and Jelani, those are two that I definitely want to help. We talk about, we talked about Jelani a lot on here, and I just want to give back. I want to help. I like what they doing with the Jelani Foundation, helping people get helping folks go to school, paying tuitions, and also helping families that's in a similar situation that need resources and stuff. Aniya Law, emergency removal of minors in imminent danger. Okay, that's what I remember those words too. Emergency removal of minors in imminent danger. Yeah. What's considered an emergency though? How quickly? Thank you, Kathy B. I think it's a good thing. Like I always say that I want to put something good out in the world, and these two cases, like they mean a lot to me, and so I'm definitely gonna do that soon as these checks start rolling in good. So anyway, y'all, I guess I'm gonna get out of here. Like I guess I covered more of this case than I realized because I'm like, I'm not about to listen to this again. Like I listened. The thing is, I listened to a lot of it before I actually reported. So, but I think I got enough. We know what happened in this in Aniya's case, and we know what came out of they raggedy mouths, especially his. It looked kind of black in there when he was talking. Looked a little gummy there. Young to be gummy, but I'm sure he real gummy. It looked like he had a bunch of rotten teeth in his mouth. I'm just. We will be covering the case of Aniya Garrett, who was viciously taken by her mother in March of 2018 at the tender age of 4. We will be going over interrogation videos, the facts of this case. We want to know from beginning to end what happened to Aniya. But first, I want you to understand her story. This is Princess Aniya's story.
Because I called the witness today, which my dude had called because we was very concerned for my brother. My daughter had stopped breathing. Okay. We went to Red Lobster, which was Thursday, and it was the first time going there. And I ate a lot. She ate, what do you call them? It was like some pasta spaghetti with what do you call that? Pasta spaghetti with pasta spaghetti. Not it's not crab, it's with shrimp. With shrimp, and she had some other stuff or whatever. But she was doing fine when we was there. She was having a good time. When we left, we went home as a family, sat down, watched movies and stuff. We noticed Aniya started acting weird after we gave her like snacks and stuff. She threw it back up. So I called the nurse hotline, which is a 24-hour line or whatever. And I said I was very concerned. We left Red Lobster. I want to know why is my daughter throwing up. She said it could be a stomach virus. So I said, okay. And to my knowledge, I know Aniya's not allergic to nothing. So what I did, I gave Aniya ginger and I gave her Tylenol. She threw that back up. So I just laid her down. Because I just assumed it was probably a stomach virus. The nurse was like, just let her lay down. She probably just want to rest. So then come Friday, and I was still pretending to do the same thing. And also Thursday night, she peed on herself. And then I normally go to the bathroom. That was awkward to me. She did that twice.
When did you call the nurse again?
I called Thursday.
What nurse are you calling?
I just Googled them. I just called the 24 nurse hotline.
Okay, keep going. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So then on Friday, I told my dude, I'm like, well, just go buy some pillows because I don't want to keep wasting her pennies and her clothes or whatever. So we went to go do that. And then Aniya, we fed her, I think it was like Kim's, like French fries or whatever. She threw that back up. And I'm like, babe, I don't know what's going on because Aniya had never threw up this much. She just kept throwing up. And I'm like, I don't want to keep throwing up because it made her lose weight. We kept trying to feed her and that didn't work. I'm like, I don't want to keep stuffing her. Easy choke. I was concerned because she wasn't taking her down. So I did it again. I gave her some Tylenol and my dude gave her some ginger ale. That didn't hold, whatever. So come Saturday or whatever, Aniya threw up again. I'm like, babe, I'm very, very concerned or whatever. So he was like, just let her lay down or whatever. So we let her lay down. He went to the store. He got her some soup.
What time was that?
Saturday. Yeah, got Saturday.
Okay.
So I'm like, well, maybe she could take the soup down. I'm like, I don't want to keep giving her ginger ale. But he was like, we just gave her ginger ale. I gave her ginger ale and I gave her some water. And she threw that back up.
Okay. And you're saying my dude, but you're talking about your boyfriend, right?
Boyfriend.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Deonte.
Okay. You can spell it.
DeonteLews.
Okay. All right, so then what happened?
So come Saturday or whatever, he was like, just let her rest, don't bother her. I'm like, I'm very concerned because Aniya has never acted like this pertaining to whatever she ate, whatever. I'm like, it could be allergic actually, but I was notified when she was born, she wasn't allergic to nothing.
Okay.
But come Saturday, she was like, mommy, I got a boo-boo. So I walked her to the bathroom and I sat on the toilet. I'm like, baby, we got to do something. Either we call the paramedics or because I don't know what to take it from this point or whatever. So she sat on the toilet. My dude was making chicken noodle soup and I was getting a little more ginger ale. And I put a little more Tylenol and ginger ale a little bit. We noticed a boom and I fell to the floor. And it left a mark on her eye, and there was a cut on her eye. So I put peroxide on it, and my dude had put some ice on it, whatever. So we took care of that. She was doing a little okay. But he was like, call the paramedics. I'm like, well, baby, just see how far it leaves from here. So we let her go. We let Night go to sleep or whatever. It comes Sunday. Me and my dude was sleep or whatever. And he was like, hey, you smell that? I'm like, no. And it was boo-boo, as if she was just moving around the bed or whatever. So I took her out the bed, and I just started rubbing the bed down, washed her up. I had to take her hair down because it was boo-boo on the bed, as if she was moving like something was wrong. Washed her up or whatever. She was doing good. When I noticed when she wasn't, so she was just doing some awkward breathing.
When was this?
Sunday. She was doing some awkward breathing, whatever. So I took her out the tub. I'm like, baby, I think we're gonna have to call the paramedics. I don't know what to do. So I noticed she stopped breathing for a minute. I'm like, so I tried to do CPR. I put 2 hands on her, and I did that. And it's like she came back. It's like she was gasping air. She had came back. So I just started putting clothes on her. I'm like, because I was like, Deonte, my dude, I'm like, I don't know what to do at this point. I tried to do CPR. None of that worked. He was like, give her some more ginger ale. I'm like, no, she can probably choke, whatever. So I'm like, just call the paramedics. So as he called the paramedics, I was talking to a young lady, whatever, and she was taking me through the steps that I already did. And she was like, keep doing 15, whatever you call that, over and over. And I kept doing it, and it didn't work. And then I just prolonged this procedure so the ambulance got there because I didn't know what to do no more. And I already knew it was going to lead to the detective stuff because of the eye situation.
Okay.
But
You're right that the eye situation is troubling. When are you saying that happened, that she fell off
that
the
happened
toilet?
Saturday evening.
Saturday evening?
Here's some tissue.
Beautiful.
No, this is drama.
Oh, okay, I got you. So the, you said that she fell.
We heard her, she was on the toilet because we went to go to the kitchen to go get some chicken noodle soup, and I went to go put some salt on her ginger. We heard a big boom.
What time on Saturday did that happen?
I don't know what it was like. It was in the evening sometime.
Okay. Was it dark out?
No, it don't get dark till like 5. It was around like 4:30. And I took care of that from there. I put peroxide and stuff on it because it started swelling up and getting bigger.
Okay. Yeah, I did see Aniya and I saw the injury, and usually when it's lacerated like that, there'll be quite a bit of blood. The head bleeds a lot. What did you guys do to
I
keep the blood?
put peroxide on it, and I just like, and she was a little warm too, so I laid a warm rag around her arm.
Okay. What did you use to clean up the blood? Because if she had,
I used peroxide and I used a little alcohol, and I just placed like a warm rag on it.
you used it on what?
On the little scar, alcohol and
Oh, you put alcohol on her face?
a little bit.
Oh,
I had to do.
Did she whine about the stinging?
No, not really.
No.
And I put a little peroxide on it, and a warm rag.
Who was at Red Lobster with you guys on
It
Thursday?
was me, my dude, and a couple of his family members.
Okay, so give me the list again. Give me first names. It's you, right?
My dude Deonte, and he had like a couple of family members.
Who was there from his family?
I mean, I don't really be around the term, so I don't know. You can ask him.
Okay. What Red Lobster did you go to?
The one in Willoughby.
One in Willoughby? Okay. What other restaurants are by it?
I don't remember. I wasn't paying no attention. That was my first time even going to Red Lobster.
Okay. So you've got you and Deonte, and who else is there?
His family members.
Which ones of his family members?
It was
Their names, their first names.
I don't know his family members. I'm not around Deonte's family.
Was his mom there?
No.
Was his brother there?
It was a cousin. He had a cousin. I guess it was her boyfriend and 2 other people. It was like a quick thing just to get together. Everybody went to Red Lobster.
His cousin, her boyfriend,
And 2 other people.
and 2 other people. And who are the other people?
His family members.
Okay. Was his brother? Do you know his brother?
The one that was pregnant?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What's his brother's first name?
I don't really know.
You don't know his brother's first name? Was his brother there?
No.
Not there. Do you know the name of his brother's son?
Chasing on.
Was JC on there that night?
No.
Okay, so when I get video from the Red Lobster, you think it's in Willoughby. I think it might be in a different city, but I think we're talking about the same place. Am I going to see anybody else with your party besides who you named?
Just us.
And who did you go through the list again so I make sure I have it right? It's you,
Deonte.
Deonte.
2 other people. Me, Deonte, 2 other people, cousin and a boyfriend.
Okay. Female cousin?
Mhm.
What's her name?
I don't know.
You don't know those 4 people's names?
No, I don't be around Deonte family for real. It was just like a get together like real quick. I don't be around people for real.
Were there any other children besides? Wait, you didn't say whether or not Aniya was there.
Aniya was there.
She was there. Okay, you didn't name her in the list. I missed you a couple times. Okay, was Aniya the only child?
No.
What other child was?
Oh yeah, Aniya was the only child. Just I wasn't there.
Okay.
When did you first meet Deonte?
10 years ago.
Was there ever a time where Sierra was disciplining Aniya where you were concerned about the seriousness of the discipline?
No.
Never?
No, she went to her hands. She don't, she worked for kids and everything, so no, she went to her hands on it.
Do you know why I'm asking you these questions?
Because what's going on right now today?
Yeah, I'm just concerned about the level of discipline she might have been receiving based on some injuries I've seen on Aniya. Do you know which injuries I'm talking about?
I know she has an eye, but that's from her wanting to be like false. She wasn't feeling too well. We sat on the toilet because she's having stomach problems. I'm trying to make some soup. I believe she was trying to get some ginger ale and everything. All we know is we hear a boom. We hear a boom, and we go in the bathroom, see her eye like that. So we tried to.
When was that?
What was that? I think it happened yesterday afternoon. It was an eye thing. Around yesterday afternoon.
What time yesterday afternoon?
I'm gonna say I can't give you time. Sorry, but it was afternoon, not late night, like early afternoon, like maybe like 3, 4. Just what time I'm guessing it,
And what did the eye look like yesterday at the time when you're saying she fell off the toilet?
They hit her head on the tub. It was like the same as it is now.
Oh, she hit her head on the tub?
Like when she fell off the toilet.
How do you know? How do you know she hit her head on the tub?
Because that's when the eye thing happened. Like when she was sitting on the toilet, her stomach wasn't feeling well and everything. And I'm in the kitchen. Sierra puts her in her. She comes out to me like, we're gonna see what's going on with her. Stomach not feeling good. Give some ginger ale. Try to make some soup or something. All we know is we hear a boom. And so we're automatically assuming she hit her head.
Okay, so you were just assuming. You didn't see that.
No. You hear a boom, you come into your child's eye, you kind of like, you kind of try to make your own assumptions and everything.
Right. So I look at the injury to the eye, and there's a laceration, so the skin is open. And I know because I have 4 kids, and they've hit their heads, and the head is a concentrated area for blood. The heart pumps the blood very forcefully to the head. So, like, were you alarmed at the amount of blood that was coming out of the wound yesterday?
No, it was blood, but it wasn't as bad. You know what I mean? It was just like a really big, like, black eye. There wasn't really a lot of blood coming out at all.
Okay, I'm shocked because the way that looked,
like it was a lot of blood.
It should have bled a lot, right?
Yes.
Did you guys have to clean up the blood?
We had to clean up too much of anything. I mean, we had to clean up some stuff, but it wasn't like a lot of blood spill or anything like that at all.
Okay. You said you had to clean up some stuff. What did you have to clean up?
No, just like a little from her head. We tried to make sure everything was cool with her. It was a little blood, not a lot. Cleaned that up real quick. Just let her down. We let her down right after that.
Okay. Did you call the doctor yesterday when she fell off the toilet?
We did call a 24-hour nurse, but I don't think we called her yesterday. If she did, I must have been around, but I don't really not call a 24-hour nurse yesterday at all.
Okay.
She wasn't feeling well.
Okay, so no call to medical professionals yesterday about the fall off the toilet. Okay. You're pretty involved with care. Does she call you dad?
Sierra had her call me dad once or twice, but it's something my mom had a different boyfriend when I was growing up, so that's like a sensitive matter to me. So I never try to force the issue of calling me dad because just being a kid growing up, I can understand how that would be.
Okay. So as a father figure, maybe she doesn't call you dad. Are you participating in the regular child care for Aniya?
Feeding her and everything.
Feeding her?
Have her wash up, yes.
Yeah. Okay. What about visits to the pediatrician? Do you know her pediatrician's name? Aniya's
pediatrician? I have to come to her doctors before, but
you have taken her to the doctor?
Yes.
Where's that at? Where's the doctor's office? All right. She has the injury you're talking about, the eye injury that you say was caused when she fell off the toilet yesterday. Which eye is that on?
The left one.
The left eye? Okay. So I saw that injury. I'm also wondering about like a bruise or red mark that's swollen on her forehead. Do you know anything about that?
That could happen from when she fell too as well because she doesn't, really do anything.
Okay. All right. What do you mean she doesn't do anything?
I'm talking about like trying to hurt herself. I know that could happen from the eye thing because there's nothing else that could happen from her head to have another injury unless it all came at once.
Okay. And what's going on with the skin on her legs?
We did that from Johnson & Johnson.
You did what?
We did that from the Johnson & Johnson baby soap that we bought her. Because we've been talking about that before, we've seen it on the leg, on the foot and everything. I mean, on the leg and everything. And we both had talked to each other. Maybe this is from the Johnson & Johnson because
what kind of soap are you using on her legs?
The Johnson & Johnson.
Johnson & Johnson what? They make more than one product.
It's the kids soap, but it's the pink bottle. It was the I don't know. I'm sorry. It's the pink bottle. I said it's for hair and body.
Okay.
For kids.
Okay.
Now, the weirdest thing is, we were talking about that. She said she seen something on YouTube where they're talking about you don't want kids using Johnson & Johnson no more. But we're like, well, using it all. She's been using it all her life.
Right. Okay. Do you understand why I'm asking you questions about her injuries? Okay. Yes. Why do you think I'm asking you?
This is a child right here. This child's going on. We want to make sure everything's good, not just us, but you guys as well.
Yeah. How do you think I'm feeling right now about the answers you were giving me?
I really couldn't say. I mean, I know they're all, from what accurate as far as my information, as far as my knowledge goes. But other than that, feel like I'm helping out as best as I can.
Okay.
I'm praying I'm helping out as best as I can here.
Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming over here and being willing to talk with us. You know, because anytime we believe a child's been injured, of course, we want to do the best we can for that child. I asked you a little bit earlier if you were ever concerned about any of the discipline that Sierra, you know, did you think that the discipline was always appropriate to the level of misbehavior for a 4-year-old or 3-year-old, whatever?
Yeah, because we wouldn't touch or anything. Yes, you know, if you want to go stand in the corner, go to timeout, I always thought that was appropriate, especially if you're being bad, if you're talking back to grown-ups and everything like that. You know, I find those type of things appropriate as well.
And do you think that Sierra always handled the discipline appropriately? You don't think she went too far?
No.
Okay. If you could tell me a situation where you thought Sierra went too far, which situation would it be?
I couldn't, because she never took the situation too far at all. The bruise on the eye came from Aniya just passing out on the toilet. So, and then the leg stuff came from from what we believe is the Johnson and everything.
Okay.
Other than that, I've been around Sierra. She does great with kids. She does great at daycare and everything. So.
Okay. We'll get back to that. You wrote in your statement that you went to Red Lobster.
Mm-hmm.
When was that?
I thought we did that last Wednesday, last Thursday. We went with my family.
Which Red Lobster did you go to?
The one on the Minute.
Did you take Aniya with you?
Yes.
Okay. And could we narrow it down a little bit more so that when I get video, I can not be searching through all of it to find your family there? Like you said, you thought it was Wednesday or Thursday? Mm-hmm. Do you want to look at a calendar to see which day it was?
Here, I'll go for last Thursday.
Well, I want to be as accurate as possible. Okay, so I'm going to turn on March here. Right now we're on Sunday, March 11th. Mm-hmm. So Wednesday was the 7th. Mm-hmm. Thursday was the 8th. Does any one of those days?
Thursday. It
was Thursday the 8th. Mm-hmm. What time did you guys go there?
What time did we go there? Like afternoon. I'm like afternoon sometime.
Was it dark out yet?
No, not too dark, no. Getting there, but it wasn't too dark at all.
Was it dark when you came out?
A little bit, yes. Yes, it was.
Okay.
So we got to leave it could have been around 5 or something like that.
Okay, so it was before dark when you got there, or a little bit dark when you got there, and it was still a little bit dark when you came out?
No, like when we got there. So like around 5 before it got too dark. We was in there eating again. We left out.
Okay, and who was with you?
Just my family.
Who's
me, Aniya, Sierra, my brother, and my mom.
Okay, is that the brother that you told me about?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know who else was with us. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know who else was with us.
Your brother Jason?
My brother Jason.
He was there with you? Mm-hmm. Okay, and your mom Paulette?
No, actually, obviously my mom. My mom was Deborah, but my grandmother is Paulette. She is my grandmother.
Oh, so you're not. All right, I'm gonna go back to this form and just add that information. Okay, so is this your biological mom that was there with you at Red Lobster?
No,
who are you referring to at Red Lobster? Well, I asked you if Paulette was at Red Lobster, and you said no.
My grandma was with us. Say it again, sorry. I didn't say my grandma was.
All right, let's start over.
Sorry about that.
You went to Red Lobster what day last week?
Thursday.
Okay. And which location did you go to?
Minute.
And what time was it when you got there?
About 5. I think it was around 5.
Okay. And who list everybody that was at the restaurant with you that night?
Yeah, I remember me, her, our daughter. Somebody was supposed to come out there. My cousin was supposed to come out, but she didn't. So I'm saying my brother was there.
Who's your brother?
Jason Lewis, my mom, Deborah Lewis.
Okay, who's Deborah Lewis?
My mother, my biological mother, not
okay.
my grandmother, my biological mother.
Okay, was Paulette Howard there?
No.
She was not there?
No. She was supposed to come here to live with my granddad, they couldn't show up.
Okay, so Deborah was there.
Yeah, and nothing happened at Red Lobster.
Okay, I'm just getting a timeline of any medical problems, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They taking her food in jail as they should. She shouldn't eat.
Yes, they should.
She starved her baby. Talking about they went to Red Lobster and the baby ate. That baby ain't eat nothing.
Girl, Red Lobster never happened. She lied.
Oh, she lied.
That never happened.
They said they did find video
nope.
of them two. But
Chipotle.
Oh,
Chipotle.
Right, you're right.
Red Lobster never happened.
Because the food was still in the refrigerator, the detective said. And it
and the lettuce was crisp.
Yep, that's what she said because I laughed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that was the day they went to Chipotle and she couldn't eat. That's because she said she couldn't eat.
Y'all eating.
But guess what?
Yeah.
Where was Aniya? At home by herself.
Oh,
who was sitting with her if her and Deonte was where was she if she was keeping away from everybody and her and Deonte was at Chipotle?
Right. So do you think she was gone, the baby was gone before Chipotle or when they called? Because the detective said that the baby had been passed away for a long time before they made that phone call.
I believe that when they bathed her,
how clean her house was. They cleaned up.
I believe when they bathed her, that's when she was dead. Because she pooped. And I believe that she was deceased. You know, when you pass away, everything let go. It was all in her hair. It was all that's when they bathed her. That's when she
seizure or something.
Yeah, she allegedly fell off the toilet too.
Oh yeah, I ain't believe her even when she said that. The detective made her describe it and everything, how the baby was sitting on the toilet and how she fell. That made
I think that was the same day. The same day they bathed her because it was a Saturday. Sunday is when they called the paramedics, and then she said she didn't wake up to the damn afternoon.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I asked you because I think she was gone a whole day before they called.
Me too. The Saturday.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
when they bathed her,
you notice how the detectives kept speaking on how immaculate the house was, and then
I didn't get to that part. I remember hearing that something about cleaning.
They even asked Deonte too, was Sierra always that clean? And he said, yeah, she had an OCD.
Oh, I did hear that part, but that's along the part where I stopped.
Oh, okay.
I didn't. Yeah.
Because I kept wondering too why the detective kept speaking about how clean the house was, but I was they cleaned up. That's what they trying to say. They cleaned up, bathed her, got her all cleaned up before they called 911.
But I believe it was the mattress was saturated. So what they do with that? It was there, and but yeah, I believe that. Yeah, when they bathed her, because if you pay attention to one Deonte interrogation, he was talking about how he talking about all the time. Yeah, I help her bathe. What 4-year-old need 2 people to bathe them? You know why? Because she was passed away. She was stiff.
He was helping her. Yeah.
Yeah, she was stiff.
Yeah.
And she was heavy.
Yeah.
And she couldn't do the shit by herself. That's what the hell that was.
Yep.
Dumbass. Yeah.
Yep. That's what it was.
Yeah. That's why she needed his help. And then
and saw all that poop and everything all in the bed and was like, oh, we gotta clean this up.
We gotta do something now. Yeah, yep. We gotta clean her up.
Yep.
And she admitted to laying her, she put her clothes on and washed her hair, laid her on the damn floor.
Can you imagine?
And did CPR allegedly before calling 911.
That just shows you just how cold she really is, though. Like
you
did all of this to your deceased baby. You know, to cover what you been doing to her. So while you bathed her, you saw all your bruises that you done put all over her body. Washed her hair, so you felt all the knots in her head that you put on her head because they said she had blunt force trauma to her head that was old, and was healing in the healing process.
The doctor also said he never seen a stroke of that manner. Right. And then she said something about him shaking her. I believe that is what they did. They turned her upside down and shook the hell out of her. That do cause brain injury. Yep, she said it.
No, yeah, but see, we gotta take what she say with a grain of salt.
I know, but I mean, why would she admit to shaking her though?
Right, but that's what I'm saying because people always say kids can die from baby shaking syndrome. But wait, she was 5.
No, this ain't no baby shaking syndrome.
That's what I'm saying. She was 5, and
No, she was 4. But if you can violently shake it. She didn't have no, like, she is just limp, and you just gonna turn her upside down and just shake her. She don't have no resistance.
That's why I don't.
They trying to wake her up, allegedly. Yeah, but the doctor didn't say nothing about her shaking. So he said stroke. But the reason why I even entertained it because
head injury.
Right, but I mean, shaking somebody and maybe knocking her head against the damn wall, that's a blunt head trauma.
Yes,
Blunt force trauma.
Yes.
She said they turned her upside down and shook her. Why would she say that? She did. That's what they did. Why would you lie like that, man? I believe it. That's what they did.
She was stretching it. I don't believe her. She
was I wouldn't stretch it and tell that.
She was all over the place in her whole interview, and she was saying a lot of outlandish stuff that didn't make.
She really wasn't that much all out of the way with it. She was telling.
Yes, she was just described how he supposedly was giving the baby a bath every day. First of all, she was 4, but you can't even handle it. The way she was handling that doll, saying he just threw her in the tub like this, and he threw her like that on the couch, and he threw her. No, she was stretching it. She was trying to make it sound like it was, real traumatic and all that, but that was her beating and pounding that baby, punching on that baby because she couldn't stand the father. I can see that.
Like I mean, yeah, but
baby every time she looked at her because she was so angry, and like I said earlier, her disdain for the father. And the more he kept trying to come around, wanting to see his daughter, it was pissing her off more because he was in a new relationship. He was happy. They were showing pictures. Oh, and the picture that he put on his Instagram with him and his girlfriend and her daughter, that was the last time he seen his daughter alive. I think when the baby went home that night, I think she started really tearing her up real good because she hated seeing how happy that baby was with her father.
I mean, I'm sure. He reported her too for them injuries.
In my time, I've met some really mean mothers, some real nasty ones. So I've seen mothers.
I believe
because they can't stand the father.
I believe everything she said was she just used Deonte's name. That's what her ass was doing to her.
Yes,
so I mean, it's somewhere. It is truth somewhere between what she said.
She probably did it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Everything she said was her and not Deonte, but she just said it was him.
Because that's the way she was handling her. Like, get your ass out of here. Move. Don't talk to me. Get away from me. You know what
but my thing is, she wasn't even mobile. So she admitted that she started walking back at the other place, at the other apartments, and they had been there for 2 months. So Aniya wasn't walking in her, what she said out of her damn mouth, at least 3 months. So why the hell was she still beating on her?
Because she don't like the father. I know.
And then she was saying that she wasn't a bad kid.
Sick people out here. You watch Steve Wilkos. You hear the stories these mothers say just because they don't like the father, the things they do to their kids. Yes, every time she probably looked at that baby, she probably punched on her or slapped her around.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
I know.
Like it's just horrible.
Did you hear me say that I have a group called Fight for Aniya?
No.
Yeah, so so I'm gonna be ending in a minute, so I'm gonna tell the story again. That what Aniya, this case right here, was the second case that captured my heart. The first one was Kanika Jenkins in 2017. Okay, you did hear me. And then 2018 came Aniya, and so I wanted to follow the case. I created the group because I couldn't find one, and then 41,000 people joined the group, and then so many people was trying to share other cases, and I said, this is only for Aniya. I want to wait till the trial, everything is over. And I said, have you ever wondered what makes some cases go viral and others don't? And I said, I'm gonna create a group. I'm gonna call it Make This Go Viral, and that is the birth of my business. That is my story. But since I got started, I had to finish for the people in the chat. And everybody, please smash the thumbs up. Shout out to Young Riz. Welcome in.
Yeah, hit that like button.
I mean, smack the hell out of it and share it out if you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because now YouTube let you share little clips too of other people, other channels, videos.
Huh?
YouTube lets you share a little clip, a little 15-second
Uh-huh.
clip of other
Yeah.
people's videos.
Yeah. Yeah, they doing a lot of changes with YouTube, and that is awesome. But okay, so we 3 hours and 30 minutes in now. So did you have anything else to say? I gotta get my butt off of here.
Nope. Thanks for having me up here, though.
Thank you so much for coming out.
I'm giving my 2 cents.
I know. I would love to start. Oh, I already talked to Jazz. We gonna get something together. My crimes, my sisters in crime. I want to do a weekly show with all of us. One day a week, and we can all stream it to our platforms with StreamYard guest destinations.
Oh, nice.
So yeah. So I'll call you later. Tomorrow, something. Okay. Peace.
Peace.
All right, y'all. Sister Girl Talks TV. If you are not subscribed to her, check her out too. She reports crime and also celebrity news. Sister Girl, drop your link when you get down there. But thank y'all so much for hanging out. This has been very long. The people that really follow me know I do not go long live for this long. And but we gonna get through this because this is near and dear to my heart. We are going to get through all of this. So, what y'all saying? Love and peace, peace and love. Yes, peace and love, y'all. We are out. Y'all know I'm looking for my outro, right? My outro. I have memberships over here now. If y'all want to join membership, many perks. You can also suggest a perk. And so if you would like to join, Nightbot is actually dropping the link. I'm trying to find that video that I made. Oh, there it is. All right, y'all. Peace and love. We out. Dumbass. Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah. That's why she needed his help. And then
and saw all that poop and everything all in the bed and was like, "Oh, we got to clean this up."
We got to do something now. Yeah. Yep. We got to clean her up.
Yep.
And she admitted to laying her. She put her clothes on and later on, washed her hair, laid her on the damn floor.
Can you imagine?
And
that
did CPR allegedly before calling 911.
That just shows you just how cold she really is, though. Like,
you
did all of this to your deceased baby. you know, to cover what you been doing to her. So while you bathed her, you saw all your bruises that you done put all over her body. Washed her hair, so you felt all the knots in her head that you put on her head, because they said she had blunt force trauma to her head that was old, and was healing in the healing process.
The doctor also said he never seen a stroke of that manner.
Right.
And then she said something about him shaking her. I believe that is what they did. They turned her upside down and shook the hell out of her. That do cause brain injury. Yep, she said it.
No, yeah. But see, we gotta take what she say with a grain of salt.
I know, but I mean, why would she admit to shaking her though?
Right, but that's what I'm saying, because you know people always say kids can die from baby shaking syndrome. But wait, she was 5.
No, this ain't no baby shaking syndrome.
That's what I'm saying. She was 5, and
no, she was 4. But if you can violently shake it. She didn't have no, like, she is just limp, and you just gonna turn her upside down and just shake her. She don't have no resistance.
That's why I don't.
They trying to wake her up, allegedly. Yeah, but the doctor didn't say nothing about her shaking. So he said stroke. But the reason why I even entertained it, because
head injury.
Right, but I mean, shaking somebody and maybe knocking her head against the damn wall, that's a blunt head trauma.
Yes,
blunt force trauma.
Yes.
She said they turned her upside down and shook her. Why would she say that? She did. That's what they did. Why would you lie like that, man? I believe it. That's what they did.
She was stretching it. I don't believe her.
I wasn't stretching and tell that.
She was all over the place in her whole interview, and she was saying a lot of outlandish stuff that didn't make
She really wasn't that much all out of the way with it. She was telling.
Yes, she was just described how he supposedly was giving the baby a bath every day. First of all, she was 4, but you can't even handle it. The way she was handling that doll, saying he just threw her in the tub like this, and he was threw her like that on the couch, and he threw her. No, she was stretching it. She was trying to make it sound like it was, real traumatic and all that, but that was her beating and pounding that baby, punching on that baby because she couldn't stand the father. I can see that.
I mean, yeah, but
baby every time she looked at her, because she was so angry, and like I said earlier, her disdain for the father. And the more he kept trying to come around, wanting to see his daughter, it was pissing her off more, because he was in a new relationship. He was happy. They were showing pictures. Oh, and the picture that he put on his Instagram with him and his girlfriend and her daughter, that was the last time he seen his daughter alive. I think when the baby went home that night, I think she started really tearing her up real good, because she hated seeing how happy that baby was with her father.
I mean, I'm sure. He reported her too for them injuries.
In my time, I've met some really mean mothers, some real nasty ones. So I've seen mothers.
I believe
because they can't stand the father.
I believe everything she said was she just used Deonte's name. That's what her ass was doing to her.
Yes,
so I mean, it's somewhere. It is truth somewhere between what she said.
She probably did it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Everything she said was her and not Deonte, but she just said it was him.
Because that's the way she was handling her. Like, get your ass out of here. Move. Don't talk to me. Get away from me. You know what
I'm saying? My thing is, she wasn't even mobile. So she admitted that she started walking back at the other place, at the other apartments, and they had been there for 2 months. So Aniya wasn't walking in what she said out of her damn mouth, at least 3 months. So why the hell was she still beating on her?
Because she don't like the father. I know.
And then she was saying that she wasn't a bad kid.
Sick people out here. You watch Steve Wilkos. You hear the stories these mothers say just because they don't like the father, the things they do to their kids. Yes, every time she probably looked at that baby, she probably punched on her or slapped her around.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
I know.
Like, it's just horrible.
Did you hear me say that I have a group called Fight for Aniya?
No.
Yeah, so so I'm gonna be ending in a minute, so I'm gonna tell the story again. That what Aniya, this case right here, was the second case that captured my heart. The first one was Kanika Jenkins in 2017. Okay, you did hear me. And then 2018 came Aniya, and so I wanted to follow the case. I created the group because I couldn't find one, and then 41,000 people joined the group. And then so many people was trying to share other cases. And I said, this is only for Aniya. I want to wait till the trial. Everything is over. Right. And I said, have you ever wondered what makes some cases go viral and others don't? And I said, I'm going to create a group. I'm going to call it Make This Go Viral. And that is the birth of my business. That is my story. So did you have anything else to say? I got to get my butt off of here.
Nope. Thanks for having me up here, though.
Thank you so much for coming up.
I'm giving my 2 cents.
I'll call you later, tomorrow, right. Something. Right. Okay. Peace.
Peace.
I was working at the time at PCC Airfield Airport. I was off. I just want to go pick them up and everything, and we just like kind of like reconnected. Not that specific day, but that was how we got back in touch with each other.
Y'all hear him?
So you had dated her in the past, or just knew her in the past?
We both was in a marching band.
Oh, no kidding!
Yes.
In the Shanghai marching band?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that correct?
So they met in high school at Shaw High School, and they was both in a marching band. Tracy, is it necessary for me to repeat this? Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear it good? Should I keep repeating it? I don't know. I can't hear it, and I'm using both of my devices. Actually, I don't even know why I ain't using that dang on other device. But is it always necessary for me to repeat it, or is it helping, or should I stop? Let me know.
Okay. And what year did you guys go to, what was your graduating year from Shaw?
Mine was 10.
And hers is?
Thank you so much, Tracy. And the best way actually right now is right here with the Cash App if anybody wants to send anything. And thank you for that, Tracy, because I don't never think about that. She'd know that. But there it is if anybody want to do anything for your girl.
Hers was 13.
So she's a little younger, okay? So you're 2010 and she's
okay, thanks, Bronze.
Right.
And thanks for sharing, Bronze. I know you shared it. And Tracy said we can hear it. Okay.
Okay. So then you just, all that time since high school, and you just reconnected. So
yeah, it was pretty crazy how I reconnected them. Like I said, they needed a ride, and it was just late at night. Her brother, who I know from Mile Hall, and I said, okay, yeah, I'm gonna pick you guys up, you know, and just pick them up. Just started kicking it after that.
Okay, so he picked her and her brother up.
Okay, all right. So who's her brother that you know?
Isaiah Day.
Oh, her twin brother. Okay, I thought it was the other brother.
Maybe that's not spelled Isaiah. I don't know how to spell it.
That's okay. I might not spell it right. I just don't want to forget. I have a tendency to forget things if I don't jot them down. So that's all I'm doing. It's just right now when you're home.
That would be it.
Okay. And has there been a time since June of 2017 when you guys reconnected where you were broken up or separated? No? Okay. She just moved into Cultural Gardens, so where were you staying with her before that?
Harbor Crest Apartments.
At Harbor Crest, what was the apartment number?
119.
Which building?
Hey, wait. So technically that you building, hey, no. West Building. I think that's how they pronounce it there.
The West Building at Harbor Crest?
Yes.
Okay. So you're staying there with her.
Come on.
We're moving to Cultural Gardens, which is the name of the complex you guys live in now.
Yes, ma'am.
You were staying with them at Harbor Crest.
Yes.
And have they lived anywhere else since June of 2017 besides Harbor Crest and Cultural Gardens? Okay, so you've been with them the entire time since June of 2017 that they lived in both apartments we just talked about, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's crazy. Like you go to give somebody a ride and then bam, you done moved in with the chick. Like that's some, I don't know, that happened pretty quick. A disaster. Picked her up. Ain't seen her since damn high school, probably. Pick her up one night and never leave. Like, what? So he stayed with her in June at that apartment. Then they moved. Then he moved with her in her new apartment. Just that. I mean, and she happened to be the one that was the abuser. But some of these females, like, come on, man, y'all don't even know these dudes before y'all get them in the house with your kids. Don't know enough about them. Just because you knew somebody from high school don't mean nothing. I mean, that's just what's on my mind. Of course, she was the main abuser. He was too, by doing nothing. I don't know if he got licks in or not. You know why? Because Aniya didn't say it. She said, Mommy hit me. Mommy pushed me and said I did it.
Okay. When you guys lived at Harbor Crest, was Aniya going to the daycare there? Okay. How did you guys like that daycare?
No, not the daycare at Harbor Crest. There's a daycare across the street that she used to work at, and that was Race That Grow.
Race That Grow?
Yes.
Where was that?
Like, where was it at now?
Yeah, where's that daycare?
It was, I don't know that specific address, but it was like right across the street
From?
The Harbor Crest apartment.
So yeah, she worked at a daycare called Ready Set Grow that was exactly across the street from her place. And that's the daycare that she was walking in with Aniya holding her for 3 or 4 days before she quit her job.
What kind of building is it in?
It was in church. So they ran out the downstairs of the church.
Okay. Got it. Now, was Ready Set Grow before or after the daycare that's in the Harbor Crest apartment complex?
She did that before, I believe. So I think she went through her. She transferred over to Harbor Crest, and she transferred her back to Ready Set Grow.
Okay. So were you in the picture when Aniya was going to the daycare at Harbor Crest? No, not at all.
No, not at all.
Okay. And how did you know that she had been?
She told me.
Did she say why she stopped her going to the Harbor Crest daycare and started taking her to Ready Set Grow?
She felt like she'd be in better hands being with her.
Oh, so Sierra worked at Ready Set Grow while Aniya was going there? Am I understanding that right? Okay. Does she have a background in early childhood?
So that's another thing. Aniya couldn't escape her. She had her at home, and then she was at daycare with her as well.
Yeah. Do you know where she got that from?
Services. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't get that certifications from Shaw.
I know some high schools do offer that program. Okay.
Yeah, they offer it at Shaw High School. I believe she got her certifications from. Unless she did something else I don't know about, like this.
Okay, we gonna skip that.
All we know is we hear a boom. We hear a boom, and we go to the bathroom and see her eye like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or anything like that. I'm pretty sure she has called that, but I never heard it on her phone.
Okay. All right. So, was there ever a time where Sierra was disciplining Aniya where you were concerned about the seriousness of the discipline?
No.
Ever?
No, she worked her hands. She worked for kids, worked with kids and everything. So no, she worked her hands.
Now just pay attention to how he protects her and how he actually agrees with how she disciplines and all of this stuff, because he's sitting up here stating that she doesn't do anything wild when she disciplines her.
Do you know why I'm asking you these questions?
Because what's going on right now today?
Yeah. I'm just concerned about the level of discipline she might have been receiving based on some injuries I've seen on Aniya. Do you know which injuries I'm talking about?
I know she has an eye, but that's from her wanting to be like fall. She wasn't feeling too well. We sat on the toilet because she's having stomach problems. I'm trying to make some soup. I believe she was trying to get some ginger ale and everything. All we know is we hear a boom. We hear a boom, and we go to the bathroom and see her eye like that. So we try to let.
When was that?
What was that? I think happened yesterday afternoon. It was an eye thing. Around yesterday afternoon.
So again, the story is that Aniya fell off the toilet the day before they had to call the paramedics, and that's how she injured her eye, which was a black eye with a laceration over it. And the medical examiner said that her eyes were so puffy that he had to like pry them open somehow, or however he had to get them. He had a hard time.
I'm gonna say I can't give you time. Sorry, it was afternoon, not late night, like early afternoon, like maybe like 3, 4. That's what I'm guessing.
And what did the eye look like yesterday at the time when you're saying she fell off the toilet?
It was like the same as it is now.
Oh, she hit her head on the tub?
Like when she fell off the toilet.
How do you know? How do you know she hit her head on that tub?
Yeah, that's when the eye thing happened. Like when she was sitting on the toilet, her stomach wasn't feeling well and everything. And I'm in the kitchen, Sierra comes and she puts her in her. She comes out to me like everything she was going on with her, something I felt really good, so she's real.
So for anybody that don't understand why Deonte is in the position he's in, listen at his interrogation. He's right there with her in agreement with everything, lying, covering it up and everything. And when they give him the opportunity to tell the truth, he said, I can't make it no more clearer. Basically.
Trying to make some soup or something. All we know is we hear a boom. And so we're automatically assuming she hit her head.
Okay, so you were just assuming, you didn't see that.
No. You're boom, you come in, see your child's eye, you kind of like.
Now remember, the day before she passed away was even actually the day that they went to Red Lobster, allegedly. Now he just said that she fell off the toilet around 3 or 4 p.m. They still went to which Red Lobster was a lie. So all of it is a lie. So I'm just saying, just pay attention.
Kind of trying to make your own assumptions and everything.
Right. So I look at the injury to the eye, and there's a laceration, so the skin is open. And I know because I have 4 kids, and they hit their heads, and the head is a concentrated area for blood. The heart pumps the blood very forcibly to the head. So, like, were you alarmed at the amount of blood that was coming out of the wound yesterday?
No, it was blood, but it wasn't as bad. You know what I mean? It was just like a really big, like, black eye. There wasn't really a lot of blood coming out at all.
Mm.
Okay. I'm shocked because the way that looked,
Like it was a lot of blood.
It should have bled a lot, right?
Yes.
Did you guys have to clean up the blood?
We had to clean up too much of anything. I mean, we had to clean up some stuff, but it wasn't like a lot of blood spill or anything like that at all.
Okay.
What's the?
You said you had to clean up some stuff. What did you have to clean up?
No, just like a little from her head. We tried to make sure everything was cool with her. It was blood, not a lot. Clean that up real quick. Just let her down right after.
Okay, so in this part, Sierra says that they use peroxide. Deonte used ice to put over her head, and she even put some damn alcohol on an open wound. That's what she said. Now let's see what Deonte says they did, because when she asked him, did they you would think that would be a lot of blood because of how big that cut was. He said we had to clean up some stuff, but not not that much or not that or something. She's like, well, what did you have to clean up? And then that's when he said her face basically and her hands.
Did you call the doctor yesterday when she fell off the toilet?
We did call a 24-hour nurse, but I don't think we called her yesterday. She did, I went around, but I know we did not call a 24-hour nurse yesterday at all.
Okay.
Because she wasn't feeling well.
Okay, so no call to medical professionals yesterday about her falling off the toilet. Okay. You're pretty involved with care. Did she call you, Dad?
Sierra had her call me dad once or twice, but it's something.
You hear this?
My mom had a different boyfriend when I was growing up, so that's like a sensitive matter to me. So I never try to force the issue of calling me dad because just being a kid growing up, I can understand how that would be.
Okay. So as a father figure, maybe she doesn't call you dad. Are you participating in the regular child care for Aniya? Feeding her?
Okay, y'all hear this? This is what got his ass right where he at. Because he's sitting up here talking. I mean, she's basically asking, do you participate in the child care of Aniya? And now he's sitting up here talking about how he feeds her and all of this and that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Listen at this.
Yeah. Okay. What about visits to the pediatrician? Do you know her pediatrician's name?
No, I have to go to her doctor's before, but
you have taken her to the doctor?
Yes.
Where's that at? Where's the doctor's office?
Located right down the street. You got Lakeshore. Was that University Hospital?
Describe the building to me.
It is the hospital. And then University Hospital. University Hospital right on the left hand side.
What's it by?
Right hand side.
Okay, so the big new building in the front? Okay, so you got the University Hospitals right here up by Lakeshore and the Euclid Hospital back here, right?
Oh, no, I know when I put the right, I was always making a right and going over to the back. So it's like the same thing from right across from 185th.
Okay, there's two medical facilities there. That's why I'm gonna ask. I'm actually gonna pull up a picture on my phone. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to get past this part really because I don't really care about that. They ain't took her to no damn doctor.
But that's it.
When you're growing up, so that's like a sensitive matter to me. So I never try to force the issue of only that because just being a kid growing up, I can understand how that would be.
Okay. So as a father figure, maybe she doesn't call you dad. Are you participating in the regular child care for Aniya? Do you
and everything.
feed her?
How to wash up? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What about
feeding her and helping her wash her up.
what about visits to the pediatrician? Do you know her pediatrician's name?
Okay, so we already heard that. So that's 2740. Let's go past all of that.
Right here up by
Welcome in, everyone. Please smack the thumbs up if you haven't.
Past that some more.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to BFF for holding it down.
Wait.
Shout out to the 20 in the chat.
Oh,
And what was
they're
that
talking
visit
about the
for?
doctor.
So that was for
Welcome
what time?
in, Buddha.
Were there any concerns about Aniya's health at that time?
No.
And that was the late summer or early fall, August of September of 2017?
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't go in?
No, ma'am.
You dropped off Sierra and Aniya? Is that right?
And this is a lie too, because I remember them saying that she didn't take her to no doctor's appointment. So I'm gonna skip past this too. I'm trying to get into more of that day.
Actually, right after I called out work one time, I was either staying in the parking lot or I left. And I came back picking him up. I know one time I actually left home because I had to use my parents' car. I left home, went back home to my parents, where they was doing what they had to do. Then I came back up there to pick him up. Okay. I was like,
So basically, she questioned him, like, why wouldn't you go to the doctor? So that's what he's explaining there. I mean, he ain't her father. Like, he didn't need to be there.
Johnson what? They make more than one product.
Oh, okay. So she's asking him about the burns now, or alleged burns.
I'm also wondering about like a bruise or red mark that's swollen on her forehead. Do you know anything about that?
that could happen from when she fell to as well because she doesn't, really do anything.
Okay. What do you mean she doesn't do anything?
I'm talking about like trying to.
You hear that? You hear that? He just told on himself. He said I think it came from that too, because she don't usually do anything. So she like, what you mean? Yeah, she don't usually do anything. And they was trying to actually make him look better by saying that by the time he had met Sierra, Aniya was already in the state. So he didn't really know any different or something. That's what they was trying to say.
Happened from the eye thing because there's nothing else that could have happened from her head to have another injury because it all came at once.
Okay. Well, and what's going on with the skin on her legs?
We get us from Johnson & Johnson.
You did what?
We get us from the Johnson & Johnson.
So Sierra came up with this lie that whatever was wrong, the burns or whatever, the skin being gone on her legs, they tried to say it was coming from Johnson & Johnson product. And if I had to guess, they probably looked that up somewhere because Johnson & Johnson did have lawsuits going on for certain products at some point.
Baby soap that we bought her, Because we've been talking about that before, because we seen it on the leg, on the foot, and everything, on the leg and everything. And we both had talked to each other. Remember this from Johnson Johnson, because
What kind of soap are you using on our legs?
Johnson Johnson.
Johnson what? They make more than one product.
It's the kid's soap, but it's the pink bottle. It was the I don't know. I'm sorry. It's the pink bottle. I said it's for hair and body.
Okay.
For kids. Okay. Now, it's the weirdest thing. You was talking about that. She said she seen something on YouTube where they talking about they don't want kids using Johnson Johnson no more. But we're not using it all. You know, she'd be using it all her life.
Okay. Do you understand why I'm asking you these questions about your injuries? Okay. Yes. Why do you think I'm asking?
This is child right here. This child's going on. We want to make sure everything's good, not just us, but you guys as well.
Yeah. How do you think I'm feeling right now about the answers you're giving me?
I really couldn't say. I mean, I know they're all, from what accurate as far as my information, as far as my knowledge goes, but other than that, I feel like you're helping out as best as I can.
Okay.
My brand, I'm helping out as best as I can here.
Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming over here and being willing to talk with us. Because anytime we believe a child's been injured, of course.
We want to make sure.
Yeah, we want to do the best we can for that child. I asked you a little bit earlier if you were ever concerned about any of the discipline that Sierra, did you think that the discipline was always appropriate to the level of misbehavior for a 4-year-old or 3-year-old, whatever?
Yeah, we wouldn't touch or anything. Yes. You want to go stand in the corner, go to timeout. I always thought that was appropriate, especially if you're being bad, if you're talking about your grown-ups and everything like that. I find those type of things appropriate as well.
And do you think that Sierra always handled the discipline appropriately? You don't think she went too far?
No.
Okay.
See, right there. They know the level of discipline. They pretty much got Sierra in their radar as being the one that's actually doing it. But he's still, you there. You ain't called nobody. When you see a crime going on, you have an obligation to call and get help. You know what I'm saying? Or help yourself at least, then call. But to sit there and watch this baby wither away like she did and did nothing, dude, you are. There's no way. There is absolutely no way.
Could tell me a situation where you thought Sierra went too far. Which situation would it be?
I think that she never took the situation too far at all.
You see? She never took it too far, he says. Never. Okay.
And from Aniya just passing out on the toilet. So, and then the leg stuff came from from what we believe is the Johnson Johnson and everything.
Okay.
Other than that, I've been around Sierra. She does great with kids. She does great at daycare and everything. So. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
We'll get back to that. You wrote in your statement that you went to Red Lobster. When was that?
I think I went there with that last Wednesday or last Thursday. We went with my family.
Which Red Lobster did you go to?
The one on the Minute.
Did you take Aniya with you?
Yes.
Okay. And could we narrow it down a little bit more so that when I get video, I can not be searching through all of it to find your family there? Like you said, you thought it was Wednesday or Thursday? Do you want to look at the calendar to see which day it was?
Now I'm gonna let him get finished explaining all of this because, we listen at Sierra tell her side of the story, so we just listening at both of their stories, and so she couldn't remember who was with him. He said you can tell that they tried to get this lie together because they're, what they're saying is kind of together. You know what I'm saying? Corroborating, I guess. So, but when it's a lie, you're going to forget the small details. And then when the way that they ask these questions, you're going to trip yourself up. So he get the name and all these people and then switched it up. And, then she said his family, but she couldn't remember their names because she don't be around his family all like that and all this. I ain't even went to no Red Lobster, period. At all. Never happened. Complete lie, what he's saying right now.
Okay, so another month of March here. Right now we're on.
This man is not innocent. He's all in, y'all. All in.
March 11th. So Wednesday was the 7th. Thursday was the 8th. Does any one of those days?
Thursday.
It was Thursday the 8th. What time did you guys go there?
What time did we go there? Afternoon. About an afternoon sometime.
Was it dark out yet?
No, not too dark, no. Getting there, but it wasn't too dark at all.
Was it dark when you came out?
A little bit, yes.
Now, I just want to say this again. The day that they went to Red Lobster is the same day that she fell off the toilet and got this black eye and this big laceration. He said it happened around 3 or 4 p.m. So what time y'all go to Red Lobster, sir?
Yes, yes. Yes, it was.
Okay.
So we got to get back around 5 or something like that.
Round 5.
So it was before dark when you got there, or a little bit dark when you got there, and it was still a little bit dark when you came out?
No, a little light when we got there. Something around 5 before it got too dark. We was in there eating and then we left out.
Okay. And who was with you?
Just my family.
Who's
your Aniya, Sierra, my brother, and my mom.
Okay, is that the brother that you told me about?
Well, I don't know who else was with us. I'm sorry, guys. I don't really know who else was with us.
Because you're lying.
Brother Jason?
My brother Jason.
He was there with you? Okay. And your mom Paulette?
No, actually, I would say my mom. My mom was Deborah, but my grandmother is Paulette, so she's my grandmother.
Oh, so your mom. All right, I'm going to go back to this form and just add that information. Okay, so is this your biological mom that was there with you at Red Lobster?
No,
Who are you referring to at Red Lobster? Well, I asked you if Paulette was at Red Lobster, and you said no.
My grandma was with us. Say it again, I'm sorry. I didn't say my grandma
All
was.
right, let's start over. You went to Red Lobster.
See how lies work? See how lies work. Okay, let's start over, sir. Get your story right.
Or what day last week?
Thursday.
Okay. And which location did you go to?
Yeah.
And what time was it when you got there?
About 5, I think around 5.
Okay. And who list everybody that was at the restaurant with you that night?
I remember me, her, our daughter. Somebody was supposed to come out there. My cousin was supposed to come out, but she didn't. So I'm saying my brother was there.
Who's your brother?
Jason Lewis, my mom, Deborah Lewis.
Okay, who's Deborah Lewis?
My mother, my biological mother.
Okay.
My grandmother, my biological mother.
Okay, was Paulette Howard there?
No.
She was not there?
No. She was supposed to come here to with my granddad, they couldn't show up.
Okay, so Deborah was there.
Yes.
How do you spell Deborah?
D-E.
See how people get other folks involved in their mess?
O-R-A-H.
All right, I'm going to add her to this list, okay? So.
And nothing happened at Red Lobster.
Okay, just getting a timeline of any medical problems, okay? Do you know your mom Deborah's birthday?
Okay, so I am going to end it right here today. I'm not going to go no further.
No, we not. No, we not.
We're
No,
going to start with him. I'm done with Sierra for the most part.
No, we not. Shout out to everybody in the building. So, okay, so originally, y'all, this is me right now. Thank you for the thumbs up that I do have. But originally, when I reported this case, and I did the interrogation video, it was on somebody's channel. And so I wasn't able to like show it like I really wanted to. And, you know, I kind of skipped through it and everything. So we about to go through this because they actually posted it elsewhere. It's on Law and Crime. So I'm able to look at it now. We are able to look at it now. So yeah, she said we still here, y'all. Yes, they put this is a Crime-A-Thon, crime marathon. Okay, and I know that a lot of people is interested in this case, and it is near and dear to my heart. So let's keep it going, y'all. We will never forget about Aniya Day-Garrett.
Aniya suffered a long and prolonged death. And today they began introducing evidence that supports that theory. He described the cleaning products on the counter, the smell of solvents, and the wet towels that he collected. All of this suggests that Sierra Day and Deonte Lewis tried to cover their tracks before calling 911 to report Aniya wasn't breathing.
Aniya Day-Garrett was a bright, intelligent child whose smile lit up a room. Well-behaved and affectionate, Aniya was loved by all who knew her, except perhaps by the person who should have loved her the most. Aniya's mother, Sierra Day, was a woman who liked things clean and orderly, two things that were not always compatible with a toddler. She also believed in strict discipline. Family members and workers at the daycare Aniya attended began to notice troubling marks on her body.
That is not Aniya. I don't know why that they keep showing that picture. That ain't Aniya on that picture. That don't even look like her.
Okay. So we have a lot of questions we want to ask you.
Notice how fat and plump she is. And then I see that somebody said in the comments that they got an appeal coming up. She got life without the possibility of parole. And he got 25 with the possibility, I think it was. So I'm going to read this because the last appeal I see was denied. This article is back in 2022. So it says Ohio Supreme Court declines to hear the case of mother's boyfriend convicted in the murder of Euclid Aniya Day-Garrett. So Deonte is serving life for the 4-year-old 2018 death. The court refused to accept jurisdictional in the case. So they refused to accept this early release thing. And so Deonte, one of the two people convicted in the 2018 unaliving of Aniya, will remain behind bars. So the Supreme Court of Ohio on Wednesday declined to accept jurisdictional authority in Lewis's case. The court issued its decision in a one-line statement signed by Chief Justice Maureen O'Connor. Okay, and so Lewis and Aniya's mother, Sierra Day, were both convicted in 2019 of multiple charges connected to the 4-year-old's unaliving, including aggravated murder. Day was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, while Lewis received a life sentence, but can apply for release after 20 years. So, I mean, they a little bit early, right? Trying to get out. So, Aniya, she passed away of a stroke nearly 4 years after suffering several blows to the head. And the Cuyahoga County medical examiners later found her to be emaciated and malnutrition with bruises and burns on her body. Authorities claim she had been abused as far back as 2015. And a local daycare center, as well as children's services, were severely admonished for not doing enough to protect her. I mean, like I talked about in these videos, that she literally was taking her to the daycare with her, where she worked at, carrying her in there. She could not walk. She could not walk. And these people at the daycare didn't notice that. So while prosecutors pointed the finger at Day as the main culprit, Lewis was also cited for allegedly standing back and allowing the abuse to occur. At sentencing, he asserted he loved Aniya and did not hurt her. Come on, I could slap him just even reading those words. While a majority of justices on the Ohio Supreme Court technically wanted to hear the appeal, while the majority of justices on the Ohio Supreme Court technically wanted to hear the appeal, they could not agree on which propositions of law to do so, and so therefore were forced to pass on the case. So they wanted to hear, but they could not agree on which proposition of law to do so, and therefore were forced to pass on the case. All three Democratic justices said they would have accepted the appeal based on at least the second or third proposition, while Republican Justin Patrick F. Fisker would have heard arguments based on the first. So in a scathing dissenting opinion, Justice Michael P. Donnelly called the case itself tragic, but warned that it was possible that the court is making this tragic situation even worse by permitting the conviction and imprisonment of a man who did not cause Aniya's unaliving. What? Get out of here. Is making it tragic situation even worse by permitting the conviction and imprisonment of a man who did not cause her unaliving. Silence is violence. And he did nothing, and he had no problem with what she did either. He doubled down on it. If he would have acted different in the interrogation room, maybe he wouldn't have got it. But like Michael Garrett said when he stood up, he said he did this because it was not his child. He didn't care to do anything. As long as he was there laying up with her, that's all that mattered, I guess. And so goes on to say conviction and imprisonment. Okay. He wrote that no evidence suggests that Lewis abused Aniya, although he did admit it was also clear that he did not do anything to help her. Yeah, he didn't. So there's nothing admirable about Deonte Lewis' behavior in this case, Donnelly said, with Justice Melody J. Stewart also signing on to the opinion. At a minimum, he acted with extreme callousness. But it is unclear to me whether he purposely caused Aniya's death through his inactions. And this court should examine the issue and provide guidance to low courts that will address similar issues in the future. Well, the fact that he was sitting up there talking about he was babysitting her every day and he was watching her and he was doing this and that, he put himself right there with her. So for now, Lewis and Day both remain incarcerated at the Lorraine Correctional Institute. Oh, they in the same prison? How is that possible? Unless I guess they got a man and a woman side. Unless they went on and put Deonte in there with her, since he was acting like a bee. Anyway, let's get this plan.
First, I want to give you the opportunity to talk about why you're here and what led to you being brought in today.
Because I called the ambulance today, which my dude had called because we was very concerned for my brother.
And that 911 call was horrific.
He went to Red Lobster, which was Thursday, and it was the first time going there. And I ate a lot. She ate.
Day immediately leads off by trying to establish that Aniya recently ate a large meal. She knows she is about to be heavily scrutinized for her daughter's condition.
What do you call them? It was like some pasta spaghetti with what do you call that? Pasta spaghetti with pasta spaghetti. It's not crab leg, but it's shrimp. With shrimp, and she had some other stuff or whatever. But she was doing fine when we was there. She was having a good time. When we left, we went home as a family, sat down, watched movies and stuff. We noticed Aniya started acting weird after we gave her like snacks and stuff. She threw it back up. So I called the nurse hotline, which is a 24-hour line or whatever. And I said I was very concerned. We left Red Lobster. I want to know why is my daughter throwing up. She said it could be a stomach virus. So I said, okay. And to my knowledge, I know Aniya is not allergic to nothing. So what I did, I gave Aniya ginger and I gave her Tylenol. She threw that back up. So I just laid her down. because I thought, I just assumed it was probably some virus, and nurse was like, just let her lay down. She probably just want to rest. So then come Friday, and I was still pretending to do the same thing. And also Thursday night, she peed on herself. Okay. And Aniya normally goes to the bathroom. That was awkward to me. She did that twice.
When did you call the nurse again?
I called Thursday.
What nurse are you calling?
Just Google. I just called the 24 nurse hotline.
Okay. Okay, keep going. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So then come Friday, I told my dude, I'm like, well, just go buy some pull-ups because I don't want to keep wasting her pennies and her clothes or whatever. So he went to go do that. And then Aniya, we fed her, I think it was like Kim's like French fries or whatever. She threw that back up. And I'm like, babe, I don't know what's going on because Aniya had never threw up this much. She just kept throwing up. And I'm like, I don't want to keep throwing up because it can make her lose weight.
Day makes another reference to Aniya's weight, even though a recent bout of stomach illness would not come close to causing the child's physical state when she was admitted to the hospital.
We kept trying to feed her, and that didn't work. I'm like, I don't want to keep stuffing her because she easily choked. I was concerned because she wasn't taking her down. So I did it again. I gave her some Tylenol, and my dude gave her some ginger ale. That didn't hold, whatever. So come Saturday or whatever, Aniya threw up again. I'm like, babe, I'm very, very concerned or whatever. So he was like, just let her lay down or whatever. So we let her lay down. He went to the store and got her some soup.
What day was that?
For Saturday. He had got her some soup.
Okay.
So I'm like, well, maybe she could take the soup down. I'm like, I don't want to keep giving her ginger ale, but he was like, we'll just give her ginger ale. I gave her ginger ale and I gave her some water. And she threw that back up.
Okay. And you're saying my dude, but you're talking about your boyfriend, right?
Boyfriend.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Deonte.
Okay. You can spell it.
DeonteLews.
Okay. All right, so then what happened?
So come Saturday or whatever, he was like, just let her rest.
What do you need an ambulance for, sir?
Yes, how about?
What do you need an ambulance for, sir?
Yes, how about?
What do you need an ambulance for, sir?
Yes, how about? My daughter's having a hard time breathing. She's breathing, but she's barely breathing.
Is she able to talk in complete sentences?
No, she can't. She's not talking in no complete sentences at all.
How old is she?
4.
Here's more information.
She had fell out, and we're just trying to see what's going on with her.
Is she conscious now?
Is she conscious? Yes. But she's not really breathing. She's not speaking. She's not responding to us.
Is she awake?
Did you hear how he just answered that? Is she conscious? Yeah, but she's not really breathing. She's not, and then she in the background talking. That's just stupid. Like, come on. Hold on.
She's not speaking. She's not responding to us. Yes. But
is she conscious now?
Is she conscious? Yes. But she's not really breathing. She's not speaking. She's not speaking.
How the hell are you conscious if you ain't breathing, sir?
She's not responding to us.
Or responding.
Is she awake?
Her eyes are open. Yes.
But she's not really alert?
Her eyes are open when she passed away. I'm going to let it play.
She's not saying anything or responding to our...
When I press down on her chest, she'll make a sound. Okay.
Now watch this.
Don't press down on her chest, okay? No, with 2 hands.
Now, okay. I don't remember what case, but I recently said this because somebody was acting like, oh, it was that dang crazy lady that put her dude in the suitcase, right? And she was sitting up there acting like she was doing CPR. If you remember, I said, I know what it sounds like to give CPR to a corpse. And y'all gonna hear it right here. She didn't get that man CPR in that suitcase case because we didn't hear all of this. But these people right here, and BFF said he's calm. Yeah, because they had time to prepare. She been laying there like that. I don't know how long. I don't think they even determined it, but some things they couldn't figure out, like the burns that was on her, where they came from. She had skin slippage and all that stuff by the time she was just skin and bones.
Does your daughter have a history?
Does she have a history of
Yeah,
what?
does she have a history of any breathing issues?
No.
What was she doing before this happened?
Well, she's been acting a little sick. We went to Red Lobster last week. I thought it was because of that, because she started acting weird. I thought it was like a...
And we determined Red Lobster was a lie, and she said last week. So how long was she laying up there? I don't recall them saying the time and cause of death and all of that stuff. Because, I mean, you can't tell all the time. I don't remember getting that. Like, if they determined how long she really was laying there. But she definitely was passed away. When she talks about giving her a bath, and when I go back to the interrogation video and they give her this dial and tell her to demonstrate and all that, you'll see. Deonte got exactly what he deserved, and he don't need to be getting out just like she don't. To sit up here, how can you watch a baby just melt away like that and eating every day, going about your life, recording yourself having sex and all that while this baby laid there in her own... It's disgusting.
a stomach virus or something of what she ate or whatever. And I noticed as she's been at home, we started like feeding her, and she was just throwing everything up. So gave her ginger ale, she threw the ginger ale up. I gave her Tylenol, she spit that up.
Okay. When's the last time she ate or drank anything?
We tried to give her some breakfast in the morning, and she ate like a little bit of it, but it's like she kept chewing it. She was prolonged to chewing it for a long time.
All right, she's been having these flu-like symptoms for how long?
It started last Thursday when we came for her lot, so we know that she started acting weird.
Since last Thursday?
Yes.
As in like a few days ago?
Yes.
Has she been running a fever?
She was a little hot, but then her body would like just be weird to turn cold.
What is your name?
Aniya, A-N-I-Y-A.
What's your last name?
Day, D-A-Y.
Did you guys try contacting the child's pediatrician?
Did we try?
Yeah, did you call our pediatrician when this started?
No, I actually just spoke to a 24-hour nurse.
Okay. What is she doing now?
Well, now I just got her sitting up. I tried to even do mouth to mouth.
Well, if she's breathing, you probably don't need to do CPR. Do you know what I'm saying?
Because I'm just trying to figure out what else can I do. Like, I put my hands up to her nose to see if she was breathing, and I didn't feel no air coming out. Like, she got her eye open.
Wait a minute, is she not breathing?
No.
Your child is not breathing?
No.
Okay, let's do CPR then.
That's what I'm trying to do. I didn't do my whole force two hands. I just two fingers basically is what I'm doing.
Okay, I want you to get her on a flat surface. Okay.
Okay, say it again.
No. They just told me, yes, we're going to start CPR right now.
Okay, put the phone on speaker.
Let's put this phone on speaker, okay? If you guys have an AED available, I want you to send someone and go get it right now, okay?
What available?
An AED machine?
No, we don't have that.
All right, place your daughter flat on her back on the floor, okay?
Okay.
Kneel down near her chest.
You want all her stuff on her back.
She is definitely not breathing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Place the heel of your hand on the center of her chest.
Mm-hmm.
Put your other hand on top of the first hand. I want you to push down firmly on the chest at least 2 inches, only to the heel of your hands. Okay? We're going to do it 30 times, just like you're pumping her chest, okay? You're going to count out loud with me. Are you ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We're going to keep going, okay? Hard and fast, okay? She starts breathing, then we're going to stop. We're going to keep doing this. Keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Keep going, okay? The squad just called that they're on scene. I need one of you guys to get up and go open the door. Okay?
Okay, they're down there now?
Is she still not breathing?
Yeah, she make a sound whenever we do that. Whenever we, you do the little pumping thing, she made a sound like a, but then
Is she breathing? Check her nose. Somebody should still be pumping.
You feel cold air. She said she feel cold air coming out the nose.
There's cold air coming out of the nose?
Yes.
Okay, if she's got air coming out, is her chest rising up and down?
No.
Her chest is not. All right, keep pumping. Okay, if her chest isn't going up and down, I want you to keep going until the squad gets there to take over. Okay? I'm going to count with you again. Let me know when the squad opens the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
But she's having a time to breathe right now, guys.
What?
Oh, the paramedics are here now.
All right, let them take over, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you.
These two murderers, these two monsters, ruined my entire life.
Michael Garrett, the father of Aniya Day-Garrett, spoke at the sentencing Wednesday of Sierra Day and Deonte Lewis, who were both convicted earlier this month of killing his 4-year-old daughter.
Sierra Day, Aniya's birth mother, how could you torture and murder your own flesh and blood?
Aniya died in March of 2018. Euclid police investigated her death and say the little girl had bruises on her legs and her back. Prosecutors told the judge Aniya weighed only 26 pounds when she died and suffered 2 strokes, but her mother and Lewis failed to get her medical help.
She languished and she suffered, and nobody heard her, Judge. Nobody. So I hope today, Judge, you hear her.
The judge sentenced Sierra Day to life in prison without parole and sentenced Lewis to life in prison with parole eligibility after 20 years.
I don't believe in 24 years I've seen a more callous disregard for human life than I did with Sierra Day.
Day did not speak during the trial or at sentencing. Lewis, however, continues to maintain his innocence.
I love Aniya. I truly do. I did not harm her at all, nor did I do anything to hurt her. Yes, God is my witness. I would never do anything to harm her.
But Aniya's father says he doesn't believe Lewis and said Lewis could have gotten help for his daughter. Garrett, who was fighting for custody when his daughter died, says he will continue to fight for justice for Aniya and other children.
We just want to make sure we bring change here in our community to protect our children. We want to bring change all around the world. We want to make sure we bring awareness to the Aniya law.
So, yeah, this dude is a complete imbecile, basically. I mean, both of them are. But did y'all hear when he was like, well, it's cold air coming out of her nose? What do you think cold air indicate? To me, that indicates she been deceased. Cold air. Oh, when we press on her like that, it makes a sound. Like, I mean, dude is slow for sure. And she is too. Poor Aniya.
You're talking about your boyfriend, right?
Boyfriend.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Deonte.
Okay. You can spell it.
Deonte. LEWIS.
Okay. All right, so then what happened?
So come Saturday or whatever, he was like, just let her rest, don't bother her. I'm like, I'm very concerned because Aniya has never acted like this pertaining whatever she ate, whatever. I'm like, it could be allergic actually, but I was notified when she was born, she wasn't allergic to nothing.
Okay.
But come Saturday, she was like, Mommy, I got a boo-boo. So I walked her to the bathroom and I sat on the toilet. I'm like, babe, we got to do something. Either you call the paramedics because I don't know what to take it from this point or whatever. So she sat on the toilet. My dude was making a chicken noodle soup and I was giving her a little more ginger ale. And I put a little more Tylenol in the ginger ale a little bit. We noticed a boom and I fell to the floor.
The wounds on Aniya would be the next concern, and Day tries to explain those away by claiming Aniya fell and hit the floor. The main problem with this story is that Aniya wouldn't have hit the ground with enough force to cause that injury. The second problem is that she and Lewis did not get their story straight, and he told the detective that Aniya fell and hit her eye on the tub. I recently released another highly intense video on my Patreon, an explosive altercation between two cops, where tension escalated so quickly, resulting in a drawn gun and a devastating gunshot. In a mere 26 seconds, witness the events unfold as two officers engage in a fight that turns deadly. Watch this video and more at patreon.com/strangerstoriesplus.
And it left a mark on her eye and there was a cut on her eye. So I put peroxide on it and my dude had put some ice on it or whatever. So we took care of that. She was doing a little okay. But he was like, call the paramedics. I'm like, well, baby, just see how far it leaves from here. So we let her go. We let Aniya go to sleep or whatever. It comes Sunday. Me and my dude was asleep or whatever. And he was like, hey, you smell that? I'm like, no. And it was boo-boo as if she was just moving around the bed or whatever. So I took her out the bed and I just started rubbing the bed down, washed her up. I had to take her hair down because it was boo-boo in the bed as if she was moving like something was wrong. Washed her up or whatever. She was doing good. When I noticed when she was in the tub, she was just doing some awkward breathing.
When was this?
Sunday. She was doing some awkward breathing, whatever. So I took her out the tub. I'm like, baby, I think we're gonna have to call the paramedics. I don't know what to do. So I noticed she stopped breathing for a minute. I'm like, so I tried to do CPR. I put 2 hands on her and I did that. And it's like she came back. It's like she was gasping her. She had came back. So I just started putting clothes on her. I'm like, because I was like, Deonte, my dude, I'm like, I don't know what to do at this point. I tried to do CPR, none of that worked. He was like, give her some more ginger ale. I'm like, no, she could probably choke, whatever. So I'm like, just call the paramedics. So as he called the paramedics, I was talking to a young lady, whatever, and she was taking me through the steps that I already did. And she was like, keep doing 15, whatever you call that, over and over. And I kept doing it, and it didn't work. And then I just prolonged this procedure until the ambulance got there because I didn't know what to do no more. And I already knew it was going to lead to detectives and stuff because of the eye situation.
Okay.
But
You're right that the eye situation is troubling. When are you saying that happened, that she fell off
that
the
happened
toilet?
Saturday evening.
Saturday evening?
Mm-hmm. Can you see tissue?
Your hole?
No, this is drums.
Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, hold on a second. So the you said that she fell
We heard
Fell
a
off
big. We heard her. She was on the toilet because we went to go to the kitchen to go get some chicken noodle soup, and I went to go put some salt on her ginger. And we heard a big boom.
What time on Saturday did that happen?
I don't know what it was like. It was in the evening sometime.
Okay. Was it dark out?
No, it don't get dark till like 5. It was around like 4:30. And I took care of that from there. I put peroxide and stuff on it because it started swelling up and getting bigger.
Okay. Yeah, I did see Aniya and I saw the injury, and usually when it's lacerated like that, there'll be quite a bit of blood. The head bleeds a lot. What did you guys do to clean up the blood?
I put peroxide on it, and and she was a little warm too, so I laid a warm rag around her face.
Okay. What did you use to clean up the blood? Because if she hit,
I used peroxide and I used a little alcohol, and I just placed like a warm rag on it.
You
I
used
just held it
alcohol
down
on what?
on the little scar. Alcohol and
Oh, you put alcohol on her face?
A little bit.
Alcohol on an open wound. Did that sting or anything, ma'am?
Oh,
I had to do.
Did she whine about the stinging?
No, not really.
No.
And I put a little peroxide on it, and the warm rag.
Okay. Who was at Red Lobster with you guys on Thursday?
It was me, my dude, and a couple of his family members.
Okay, so give me the list again. Give me first names. It's you, right?
Mm-hmm. My dude Deonte, and he had like a couple of family members.
Who was there from his family?
I mean, I don't really be around his family, so I don't know. You can ask him.
According to Lewis, the other people at dinner included his brother, mother, and the grandmother who raised him. He had close relationships with all of them and saw them regularly. Day should be able to give the detectives their first names.
Okay. What Red Lobster did you go to?
The one in Willoughby.
One in Willoughby. Okay. What other restaurants are by it?
I don't remember. I wasn't paying no attention. That was my first time even going to Red Lobster.
Okay. So you've got you and Deonte, and who else is there?
His family members.
Which ones of his family members?
It was
their names, their first names.
I don't know his family members. I'm not around Deonte's family.
Was his mom there?
No.
Was his brother there?
It was a cousin. He had a cousin. I guess it was her boyfriend and 2 other people. It was like a quick thing just to get together. Everybody was like Red Lobster.
His cousin, her boyfriend,
and 2 other people.
And 2 other people? And who were the other people?
His family members.
Okay. Was his brother, do you know his brother?
Do I know his brother?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What's his brother's first name?
I don't really know.
You don't know his brother's first name? Was his brother there?
No.
Not there? Do you know the name of his brother's son?
JC.
Was JC on there that night?
No.
Okay, so when I get video from the Red Lobster, you think it's in Willoughby. I think it might be in a different city, but I think we're talking about the same place. Am I gonna see anybody else with your party besides who you named?
Just us.
And who did you go through the list again so I make sure I have it right? It's you,
Deonte.
2
other people. His me, Deonte, 2 other people, cousin and a boyfriend.
Okay. Female cousin?
Mm-hmm.
What's her name?
I don't know.
You don't know those 4 people's names?
No. I don't be around Deonte's family for real. It was just like to get together like real quick. I don't be around people for real.
Were there any other children besides? Wait, you didn't say whether or not Aniya was there.
Aniya was there.
She was there. Okay, you didn't name her in the list. I asked you a couple times. Okay, was Aniya the only child?
No.
What other child was there?
Oh yeah, Aniya was the only child. JC, I wasn't there.
Okay. 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 When did you first meet Deonte?
to 10 years ago.
Okay, and then when did you guys start dating?
We started dating around like July.
How did you guys hook back up after 10 years?
Through my twin brother. I mean, I would see him every now and then, but like through my twin brother.
Did your twin brother set you guys up?
Like to date or whatever?
Yeah.
No, we just started chilling. Really.
Okay. All right. And when did he move in with you? Did you live at Harbor Crest when he moved in with you?
Yeah.
When was that?
Around like August. I'm not sure, like, because you just been coming around like August. He just was spending.
So it was, I mean, you had a pretty quick courtship. Like, would you guys just say fell for each other pretty quick?
I mean, I knew Deonte for the longest. We wasn't kicking it or hanging around, but we was chilling like a little bit. It was basically like a catch-up thing.
Okay. How is he with Aniya?
He's fine.
And then what made you guys move out of Harbor Crest and into Coconut
Because
Grove?
maintenance was poor.
What was poor?
Maintenance was poor. It was nothing getting done.
Did you fill out the whole term of your lease then?
I didn't think I had to because I never did when I was living on 260th.
I'm not
What you
sure
mean?
what you
Like
just said. Like, did you leave before your lease was up, or did
my
you?
lease was up January 27th, and I moved out around like January something.
Oh, so you didn't get evicted or anything?
No, I didn't get evicted.
No eviction.
No.
Okay, so you just.
Because I called her, I called her phone, let her know that I wanted to move because it was poor maintenance.
Okay. All right. Okay. Some of the injuries on Aniya today, I want to ask you questions about. Okay. We already talked about the eye. You explained how you said that happened. She also has a bruise on her head right here and a bump. What is that from?
I mean, she fell straight to the floor.
She fell straight to the floor?
Straight to the floor.
When?
Saturday evening, like I told you, she fell straight to the floor, and that's when I started doing all the nursery stuff on her, peroxide, putting the warm stuff on her face.
Where did she fall to the floor from?
From the toilet. By the bathroom, by the bathtub. And it was a real loud boom because it caught me in my due attention.
Okay. All right. Did you see her fall?
No. The kitchen is right next to the bathroom.
Okay.
She had the boo-boo, so I just let her sit on the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
And we just heard the boom from there. Because he was getting her soup and I was getting the ginger ale.
Okay. All right.
And when I heard that, and
that happened when again?
That happened Saturday evening.
Okay. Okay. When did she first start not seeming well?
Late when we left Red Lobster.
When you left Red Lobster?
She started acting weird. Okay. And I felt like it was probably allergic actually, but I know Aniya not. To my knowledge, she's not allergic to nothing.
Okay. All right. So that was what night that you were at Red Lobster?
That was Thursday.
Okay. And when you guys came home from Red Lobster on Thursday, what time was that? Was it dark?
Yeah, lightweight. No-ish. Lightweight, no-ish.
I don't understand.
I was like, it get dark around like 5, like in between.
So what time do you think you went to Red Lobster on Thursday?
I don't remember what time I went. I just know I went to Red Lobster.
And what time do you think you got home?
Around like close to, it was getting towards dark, but it wasn't dark. It was like in between.
Okay, and once you got in the house, who's coming home with you on Thursday night from Red Lobster?
Just me, Deonte, and Aniya.
You, Deonte, and Aniya? Okay. And then you're in the house. When is the next time that you leave the house?
The next time, I don't remember. Oh, he left to go get pull-ups.
When was that?
Friday or Thursday, because she started peeing on herself.
Okay, now you're saying maybe it was Thursday?
I don't remember the exact day. I just noticed my daughter started peeing on herself, and I just told my dude to go get pull-ups because I didn't want to waste her clothes or pennies that she put on.
Okay. So at least to go get pull-ups, you think maybe Thursday or maybe Friday. Friday night, do you guys all sleep in the house on Friday night?
Mm-hmm.
What about Thursday night at Red Lobster? Everyone sleeps in the house. I'm just trying to make a timeline of where everyone was at what time.
Yeah.
Okay. So Thursday night, overnight, everyone's in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say everyone, I mean you, Deonte, and Aniya.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Friday night the same?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you leave the house at all? Bless you. Did you leave the house at all between Thursday night getting home from Red Lobster?
No.
Okay. What about
I stayed in the house.
Saturday?
I stayed in the house. She started acting weird, so it was no point in me going nowhere.
Did you ever leave the apartment Thursday besides Red Lobster?
I mean, I would go check my mailbox. That's about it.
Okay. What about Friday or Saturday? Did you ever leave the apartment?
Nope. Like I said, she was acting weird, so it wasn't funny to leave.
What about yesterday, Sunday? Did you leave the apartment at all? Okay, so you never leave. What time did you guys put Aniya to bed on Saturday night?
We put her to bed as soon as she started doing the same thing. I don't remember at all. I don't remember what time we put her to bed. I don't remember at all.
Okay, you said you put her to bed as soon as she started doing the same thing. What does that mean?
Throwing up. It's not even stay down.
Was it dark out when you put her to bed on Saturday night?
Yeah.
Day won't even attempt to give an exact time for most of the events over the course of several days. She doesn't know where the restaurant is located or what time of day she went, other than it may have been close to sunset. She can't even keep track of when she put her daughter to bed, something which is usually done on a schedule and should be easy to answer. Her evasiveness is troubling.
Okay. How did you do overnight, Saturday night, sleeping?
Well, I ain't even hear nothing. Everything was cool. She did. Well, she was asleep, so.
What time did you go to bed?
Well, I stayed up and watched TV.
Do you know what time you went to sleep?
No. I go to bed at different certain times.
Okay. And what time did you wake up on Sunday?
Sunday, I woke up to when my dude said, "Do you smell this?" Which was Google. We smelled in the bed.
What time was that?
Around like in the evening.
You stayed in bed until the evening on Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
What time do you think the evening was?
The detective is skeptical that two adults would sleep until the evening and not check on a sick child they claim to be concerned about.
City.
What time do you think it was in the evening on Sunday?
I don't remember. I was more focused on Aniya and the way she was acting.
Okay. And when you say boo boo, you mean
it was
you mean
watery.
feces, right?
It was watery.
Okay, but it's poop or extra feces, right? We're not talking about anything else, just because some people's word for boo boo is.
I thought you were trying to say it was like diarrhea or something.
Oh, okay. So you're just
watery.
referring to the consistency of the stool, but we are talking about poop, stool, feces.
Mm.
You just call it boo boo.
Mm.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that we're referring to the same body excretion. Okay, so you think it was evening on Sunday when he said that?
Mm-hmm.
And then what'd you guys do after he said you smell boo boo?
Got up, noticed, I told you it looked like she was just moving around as if she didn't feel good or whatever. put her in the tub. I had to take her hair down because she had boo-boo in her hair.
Mm-hmm. What was her hair like before you took it down?
I had pigtails, ponytails.
How big are her ponies?
Like, I had about like 7 hair.
Because they're, so like little ones?
Mhm.
Because she has pretty short hair.
Little. No, it's when you put conditioner, people your hair to get curly. I do hair, it get curly. Her hair get real curly.
So their pigtails were longer than what?
No, not, that's what anybody hair, that's what my hair too. When you put conditioner in kids' hair, anybody hair, it curls up and looks short. My hair doesn't look short when I put conditioner in there.
Okay.
I put shampoo in this conditioner. It's called to make your hair get like short, but it's not short.
I got you. I hear what you're saying. Okay. Okay. And then you tried to wash her up after she.
No, I did wash her up.
You did wash her up? Okay.
There was boo-boo in the bed.
And then what happened after you had to wash her up from the boo-boo on her?
I put the filler back on, wipe it down with cocoa butter, put a little cocoa butter at the top of her forehead.
Mm-hmm. And how long did you, how long after giving her a bath, how long did she seem okay?
I mean, she wasn't acting like her normal self. I know she was still like a sick girl, but she was doing a little bit okay, but she wasn't doing okay. I knew she wasn't okay though.
What made you think she wasn't okay?
Because she wasn't acting like Aniya, hyper. Talkative. She's very talkative. She wasn't talkative.
Okay.
She would just be like, "Mommy, I'm sleepy. Mommy, I want to lay down."
Mm-hmm.
That's why I just feel like it was a virus or something, a stomach virus, like the nurse told me it was probably like a stomach virus. Because Aniya's not allergic to something, allergic to nothing.
Okay. Okay, so then she didn't seem to be doing well, wasn't herself, said she was sleepy. She was doing a little bit okay, you knew she wasn't okay. And then how long after that did you notice a change?
She wasn't responding for them.
How long? How long after you gave her a bath?
Only thing she kept saying when she was in the tub, "Mommy, I want to go to sleep. I want to lay down."
Mm-hmm.
So I just gave her. Only thing I knew to give her was ginger ale, for real, and Tylenol, because it's a stomach virus. I thought it was a stomach virus too because she boo-booed, and it was very watery.
Okay, what was she saying to you in bed then?
She was just saying, "Mommy, I'm sleepy. I want to lay down."
Okay. And then after her bath, did you lay her back down?
I think we gave her some more soup and some grill.
So did she lay back down after her bath?
She did lay back down, but I'm not sure what time we laid her back down, but she did lay back down.
Do you know how long after her bath it was?
No.
Can you guess it? How long it was?
She was
Day is vague about the timeline and hesitates to go into detail. She is making most of it up as she goes along, and she can't be sure what Lewis is telling them, so she has to leave herself room to change the details if confronted with an inconsistency between their stories. Before we press on, I want to take a moment to say thank you for being here. This video is completely sponsor-free, so if you'd like to support the channel, subscribing is a great way to do so.
Okay. And then you laid her back down after the bath. Then what happened?
She kept acting like she couldn't breathe.
Okay.
So that's when I did the CPR thing.
Okay.
And I kept doing it over and over. And I also did mouth to mouth too. And that didn't help.
Okay. Okay. Are you trained in rescue breathing with your
I
early
went
childhood?
to classes and stuff. That's why I prolonged to do CPR on her with 2 hands, because that's what you're supposed to do, because she's only 4 years old. She's a kid.
Okay. All right, so you have training in CPR, and you have training in administering CPR to children?
Yeah, because I'm working in the daycare, yeah.
Okay, and the daycare requires you to have that?
You got to.
When's the last time you had that training?
A couple of months ago.
And where did you get that training?
It was actually at my job. Oh, I actually did classes too, but it was one at my job.
And that's the job you talked about at Get Ready, Set, Grow? Okay, so it's March of 2018. Was it this year that you had the CPR training at the daycare?
It wasn't 2018, it was 2017.
Okay. Do you know about when?
Summertime. Because it was hot. Yeah, it was hot outside.
Okay. So the summer of 2017, you got trained at work at Ready, Set, Grow in the administering CPR to children?
I actually think, I'm trying to say, I think I did that class twice. Yeah, I think I did it twice.
Okay. Okay. So since you met Deonte, what have been your guys' plans for your relationship together?
Can you explain that?
Like, are you serious with him?
Yes, I am.
Has he ever asked you about the possibility of marriage? And
but I just
what are your plans?
I mean, I do want to get married, but I want to make sure it's right from me and my daughter. Because anybody can say they want to marry me.
Yeah.
Because he felt like since we've been together for a minute. I mean, not for a minute, but we knew each other for a long time. But we just started dating as if we started knowing each other. Basically, that's how I see it. So I want to wait.
So he's already asked you if you'd marry him?
He lightweight gave me, if he was an engagement ring.
He gave you an engagement ring?
That's what, yeah.
How did he react when you told him you're not ready yet?
I mean, he didn't react to nonchalant. He was just like, okay, we give you time. You can't rush into it.
So that's not a deal breaker for him. He's willing to wait for you. Okay. All right. How strongly do you feel that he loves you? Pretty fiercely, or what do you think's going on there?
I think he do.
Okay.
I'm not a dumb female.
You're not a dumb female. Okay. What kind of experience does he have with past girlfriends? And I'm not trying to bring up anything.
I mean, as far as my knowledge, what he told me, he ain't had a female on it. He's waiting on the right one.
So you're the first?
Basically, yeah.
So
first as in what he take for real.
Yeah. Would you say he's head over heels in love with you?
What you mean?
Maybe that's not a term that your age uses anymore. Like, did he fall hard for you?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And how do you feel that you fell as hard for him?
Yeah.
You did?
I feel like I can trust him.
You feel like you can trust him? Okay.
I don't feel like I felt with Aniya's father.
Okay. And when he asked you he got you the engagement ring?
It was on Christmas.
Did he get down on one knee?
Deonte's very shy.
Okay.
So it was like in a Christmas bag, basically.
Okay.
And he just led me to the Christmas tree, basically. Because to my knowledge, he tried to make it seem like it wasn't nothing for me for Christmas.
Oh.
It was just stuff for me and Aniya under the Christmas tree.
This is this Christmas that just passed, Christmas of 2017? Okay. And then when he led you to the bag and you saw that it was a ring,
he was just basically saying to me, I'm sorry, I couldn't do this. I can't get you nothing. I can't get you nothing, whatever. Because I just brought me in Aniya's stuff and his stuff on the tree. And I'm like, I know he brought me, so I know he's going to give me something. He kept saying he couldn't give me nothing. So when me and Aniya opened our stuff and I let him open his stuff, he's like, I'm sorry, I couldn't get you nothing. So I went in another room. I'm looking like, man, this is crazy. And when I came back, it was a gift under it. It was a big bag, but it was something little.
Okay.
And it was a necklace. It was a necklace too, and it was a ring. He put the ring on top.
Okay. All right. And then when you opened it and saw that it was a ring, did he say something?
He said that's the start.
What did that mean to you?
Getting engaged, basically.
Okay. And did he then ask you, will you marry me?
He'd been asked that before he gave me the ring.
Oh, he's been asking you that. And then on Christmas of 2017, when he presents you with this, what you say is an engagement ring, do you gently let him down? Do you tell him, hey, we're not ready yet? How do you
I
do
mean,
that?
I didn't let him down. I wore the ring to make him happy. I just said we're just gonna give it time because I want to make sure you're the man for my daughter because fortunately her father wasn't the one. And I want you to be not a stepfather, I want you to be a father towards my child.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, delve too much into your personal relationship with him, but I just wanted to understand what the dynamic is between the two of you. Does Aniya call him Deonte or Dad, or what does she call him?
She called him Daddy once.
She called him Daddy once?
Yeah, she called him Noodles.
What does she call him?
Noodles.
Noodles?
It's just a name just to call him.
She like eat noodles or something? Or?
Yeah, we all have band names.
Yeah, what names?
Band names. Nicknames in the band.
Oh, okay. Are you actually in a band or?
I used to be in Shaw High School marching band.
Oh, okay. All right, so that's where you guys get your names from way back in the marching band? Okay. So he's just coming back into your life in June of 2017, is that right?
Basically.
Okay. So let's talk about some history with you and Aniya years before Deonte's even in the picture. Particularly an investigation that I'm familiar with is one from May of 2017. So that one is just before him. But then that opened up our eyes at the Euclid Police Department to a lot of other indications. What can you tell me about that report from May of 2017?
Wait, what you mean?
The one that involved Children and Family Services?
The previous daycare that Aniya attended noticed many injuries that made workers suspect she was being harmed. Aniya also told them that her mother was hurting her.
From May 17?
Yeah, no, from May of 2017. Like what day in May? I'm not sure. I could get it out.
Like basically like recently?
Yeah, so this right now it's March 2018. So we're talking about 10 months ago. There was an investigation involving Children and Family Services.
Yes, it was from Aniya's daycare.
Okay. Can you explain to me what that was about?
A scratch on her head.
How did it go when Children and Family Services followed up with you about that?
Well, first thing they do is go to your home, make sure you got food, make sure your daughter got clothes and shoes, and make sure her home is clean. They talked to me. They was like, you don't look like a abusive mother. I'm like, I'm not. Kids get scratches, scars anywhere people blow it out of proportion.
Sure.
And they was concerned, but the scratch wasn't that to be all, oh my God. I mean, it's a daycare, so I guess they took it out of proportion or whatever. But when they called, she came up to my house. She was like, you have a lovely home. Aniya seems happy. You got food. She checked to see if she had a bed, shoes, and clothes. And she didn't find nothing, basically.
And where did you live then?
Harbor Crest.
Did they have you do any case plan or anything?
What you mean, case plan?
A case plan is like where they, have suggestions they want you to follow.
I'm still not sure what you mean, suggestion.
Did they suggest that you change the way you do anything with
No.
her? Okay.
The checks performed by Child Services were handled poorly, which was later admitted by the agency.
How long had Aniya been going to the daycare there? This was what daycare had reported this?
Harbor Crest.
Harbor Crest. And how long had she been at that daycare?
Aniya been at that daycare because she was going to my daycare. We had to give her the infants, so I could transfer her over. Aniya was been about 2-3 years, and I wasn't liking stuff there, so I transferred her back to my daycare when she got older.
Okay, so when you think for 2 years, do you think she was?
I want to say 2 years. I'm not for sure because she was at my daycare for a couple months. Then we had to give her the infants.
I don't know what that means.
So we had to give her the infants because we was in the basement.
Oh, you mean they stopped caring for infants at Ready, Set, Grow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then at what point did she go back? You said why did you switch her back?
Because I felt like her daycare wasn't on point with their jobs. They ran through like 20 teachers. I found out one of the teachers was caught smoking. And I believe one of the teachers was caught rolling a blunt inside of the daycare. Aniya had 2 bruises on her eye that I wasn't aware of. So lightweight blew up at the daycare.
What happened?
I lightweight blew up at the daycare because the mark was bad. To my knowledge, his mother was bad.
There were no such reported problems at the daycare. Day removed Aniya immediately after the daycare made complaints to child services.
When I went up to the daycare,
When was that?
I don't remember.
Okay,
But they told me
I have documentation to a bunch of different dates, so I'm just trying to figure out which one you're talking about.
Because I was concerned about her being there because it seemed like too many careless teachers there, basically.
Okay. So after this May of 2017, this report where Children and Family Services got brought in and our department did an investigation, did she ever go back to Harbor Crest Daycare after that?
So yeah, she
Did
did.
Aniya go back there? Okay. Do you remember when you switched her from Harbor Crest to
I
RSG?
switched her from Harbor Crest. I switched Aniya from Harbor Crest when I started hearing other stuff. I heard that the teacher was hitting on the kids. I heard the teachers wasn't. I've been hearing this stuff before, but I couldn't find a daycare for Aniya.
So she went back to Harbor Crest after May, after that investigation.
And then I remember I transferred her, I want to say about like a month or two.
A month or two.
I don't remember. It could have been a month or it could have been 2 months.
After that May incident? Okay.
But I believe she stayed there for a minute though.
What is your relationship like with Aniya's father?
Horrible. He put his hands on me, so I filed a restraining order.
Day began making these claims after her ex started asking questions about marks on Aniya and attempted to gain custody. Day stopped allowing him to have visitation.
Is there a police report of this incident that you?
It should have been. I dropped one off at Euclid. I had one in my daycare.
No, not the order. I mean, of the. You're saying that he put his hands on you. Where did that happen?
Mike came up to my job to get ready to take her up. And I felt like he was stalking me. I got documentations because I showed the courts. Him calling me out my name.
Okay.
Him threatening me.
Okay.
He came up to my job unknown. Co-workers had to contact my phone like you might want to watch out. Michael has damaged my apartment on 260th to the point I couldn't get my deposit back. He put his hands on me several times.
Did you make a police report in Euclid when he came to your job?
260th, the cops came out and.
No, I'm asking about. You're saying when did he put his hands on you?
He came to my job. He threatened to put his hands on me.
Oh, he did not put his hands on you.
He threatened.
He threatened. Okay, is that what you got the order based on?
Yeah, and he was stalking me. And when he came to my daycare, he woke all my daycare kids up. And he put his feet in the middle of the door, and he put his hands on the door. And I asked him, "Can he leave?" And he told me, "No, I want my daughter or whatever. I don't get to see my son, so I want to see my daughter." And I'm like, "Mike, I don't keep an eye away from you. I'm at work. I will drop her off." And he was looking like, "Well, BIT said you want to see my daughter. I'm in daycare. I'm in the work area," so I didn't say nothing to Michael. And as I went to go get my phone, I said I was going to call the cops. He was like, "I am a whole security guard. I'm not scared. I'm not afraid of the cops."
Okay. So did you call us that day? Did you end up calling us to make a report of that incident?
I think because I've been went down for the restraining order for Mike.
Okay, so when you went down to the restraining order, what did you base what you wanted the order off of?
I felt like I was being harassed. I told him I was afraid of my baby daddy because they
didn't ask for a report about the time you went to your job.
A report?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they asked you for a police report documenting the time when he came to your job?
They told me I should have had her police report. I didn't want to do
So
that.
you
because
did
it was
not
my-
make a police
No.
report at that time. Okay. So I'm not the
But I
first one
did.
asking if there was a police
No.
report about that. Okay. All right. Do you remember what month that was?
The one they sent the court papers out?
No, when he came to your job.
They sent the court papers out in November. It was before November.
Okay.
And I only did the restraining order because I was afraid what he might do. And I also placed a restraining order on Michael Day-Garrett because every time I get it, that's his name.
Right, but okay.
I said I gave him his own name.
Yeah.
I also placed a restraining order because every time I gave him Aniya, she wasn't with him. She was in somebody else's care. Michael used to work downtown. And when I did go downtown, I would text Michael. I would text Michael and I'd be like, so how's Aniya doing? Oh, she good, we watching TV, and Michael wasn't in his, Aniya wasn't in his care. Okay. And every time I did give Aniya to Michael, he never brought her clothes back, he never brought her shoes, he always took her hair down. And he was like, I'm her daddy, I can do what I want. I'm not with Michael. I feel like I ain't got no control of him because I didn't like the fact that I wasn't getting her clothes. I don't have nothing in hers back, nothing.
Oh, okay.
He was very controlling in my relationship. That's why when I called the cops on 260th, they was like, ma'am, you need to place a restraining order on him because he's very controlling and he's very abusive. When they saw the damage to my apartment, they was like, yeah, he's very abusive, you need a restraining order. I didn't replace a restraining order because I was so in love with Michael.
When you said you lived on 260th, where did you live then when you called us?
What you mean when I called you?
You keep saying that the police came and saw that there was damage to your apartment?
On 260th.
Right, but when was that?
Moved in Harbor Press, January 27th. It was 2 years from now. It was 2 years from, I stayed in Harbor Press for 2 years. It was, I'm trying to get my dates right because my lease was up. You see what I'm trying to do? I lived in Harbor Press for 2 years, and I was on 260 for 2 years. I can't give you the exact date when I called the cops.
No police reports were made, and no evidence or witnesses to support Day's story were found.
I printed out everything that we had with you involving the police. I don't have anything from an address on 260th. Are you sure that the Euclid police came?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they came. Because I was outside.
Pretty sure the police
I'm
came?
positive because I was outside when they came because I was afraid of him.
You were afraid of who?
Michael.
Okay. All right. And let's see. You lived at what apartments then?
Canoe, K-N-U-T-H.
You lived at Canoe then?
Apartment 3005. 44132.
3005?
Mm-hmm.
Did you live on Canoe?
Mm-hmm. K-N-U-T-H.
Right.
44132.
Did he live with you then, Michael?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the outcome of that call? When you called the
Because he
police?
put his
that day?
hands on me and he choked me, slapped me to the floor.
What was the outcome? Was anybody arrested?
No, they gave me an option. They was like, if you could they made him leave my apartment. And they were, I don't know if the cops was right. Well, I don't know what he was right now, but he was like, Miss, you need to place a restraining order him because he seemed very aggressive. And Michael was known for a smart mouth. He was basically mouthing off the cop.
Okay. But the police did not arrest Michael that day.
They just told him to leave the premises where they was going to arrest
Was
him.
Aniya there that day?
Yes.
This was since she was born. How old was Aniya at the time?
Two.
Okay.
No. 1.5.
Okay. All right. So, do you understand why I'm asking you all these questions about? Do you understand why I'm asking you all these questions?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think I'm asking you all these questions?
Just to get information. I mean, some of the questions it was.
Right. I definitely am trying to understand
what I'm trying to understand is what's been going on with Aniya. Okay. Well, why do you think I'm concerned about what's going on with Aniya?
Because of the bruise on her eye.
The bruise on her eye. What else?
And the thing right here on her. And why 696 years, I guess.
Well, she's got other marks on her too. You know what I'm talking about?
The scar on her leg.
Right. She got a couple of marks on her leg. What are those from?
And I feel like she broke out from Johnson Johnson because I never used it on her.
Lewis used the same excuse for the scald marks on Aniya's legs, but they were not consistent with any reaction she may have had to the body wash.
She had run out her baby wash. I just thought that was her skin reaction or something.
Okay. What kind of Johnson's wash is that?
I don't know. It was in a pink bottle. From Walmart.
Okay, so Johnson & Johnson body wash.
And I don't use that on her.
And what?
I don't use it on her. That was the first time because I ran out of her.
How many times did you use it on her?
I used it about 2 or 3 times.
Just 2 or 3 times. And is it the all over body face hair wash?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's 3 in 1.
Okay. And why do you think that the marks are only on her legs, not on her entire body, since you used the wash on her whole body?
Because her legs is only in the tub.
Because her what?
Half of her body was only in the tub because I noticed it came on her leg. My dude asked the same question, why did it get to her body? To her upper part.
Yeah.
But she's not, bathtub is not going to be full because I don't want to drown.
But you're using it on her skin. You're bathing her whole body, right?
No, she was soaking in the tub.
Soaking in the tub? Okay. Were you washing her with this wash?
Mm-mm.
I apologize.
I feel my hand a little bit more.
Oh yeah, just sure. You gotta do things.
When did you?
You know what? I can't do coffee.
Just black or
sugar and cream?
Sugar and cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
When did you first notice the marks on her leg?
When I started using the Johnson Johnson.
When was that?
Last week. That's when I ran out, and I thought she just had a allergic reaction to her body or whatever. I also heard about Johnson Johnson before, and I heard it break kids. I also saw it on Facebook, but I didn't think it was really that serious.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because I thought it was weird too, because it didn't hit the whole body; it just hit the legs.
Okay. All right. So just to go through, let's do. Okay. I kind of just want to review what we've just talked about. Okay. So you started by telling me that you guys went to Red Lobster. What night was that?
Thursday.
What did Aniya eat?
She had like some pasta spaghetti. She had shrimps, and she had some other stuff.
She had what?
She had it was like pasta spaghetti. She had shrimp.
Okay. And then what happened after Red Lobster?
Went home.
What happened on Thursday night?
We went home from Red Lobster.
Okay. And then how was Aniya on Thursday night?
She was doing good, so we started giving her snacks, and then she threw up. That's when I called the nurse.
Okay. And what number did you call for the nurse?
I just Googled any nurse hotline if I can.
Okay. And did they identify what medical agency they're with when they answered the phone?
No.
And when did you make that call?
Thursday. Is it?
It's make this too sweet. I put my sugar in there. Not right.
Okay. Did the nurse, was it a female nurse or a male nurse that answered?
It was a female nurse.
Day called a nurse because it would document that she tried to get medical help for Aniya without having a doctor see Aniya's critical state. Over the phone, the symptoms Day gave would have sounded like a common stomach bug.
Is it the nurse that is representative of the medical facility where she gets her treatment?
I just Googled nurse. I don't even remember. I just Googled nurse. That's what I did.
I just know from, I have 4 kids, so I've had to call the nurse hotline. Generally, the nurse hotline will give you advice on treating your child unless your child is the patient of that facility that
I mean, I called the nurse before for me a couple of times when I was concerned about myself.
Yeah.
They gave me options or whatever.
Okay. And
because, I mean, even
is it a number associated with a medical facility that you already seek treatment with, or?
I really don't know because I just went to Google. That's all I did. I just went to Google and then registered a number.
And what did they tell you to do with Aniya?
They just basically said it could be a stomach virus. That's why I did the procedure to go along with ginger ale.
Okay. You know, did you use your phone to call the nurse on call? Okay. So you wouldn't mind if we looked in the phone just to confirm that you called the nurse on call?
You can, but I don't keep nothing in my phone. I delete everything. I always been like that. I don't keep nothing in my phone.
Okay.
Deleting everything seems suspicious, but it is information that is easily recovered.
So if there's nothing there, do you want to sign the form saying that we can look in it? I mean, how do you feel about that? Okay. All these questions. Okay. Well, why do you think I'm asking you all these questions?
Like I said you're concerned about that and the 696 kids. That's all I.
Okay. I was just thinking that maybe my saying that would prompt you to ask me a different question. You haven't asked about Aniya since we've been in here. Is there a reason
I would,
why?
but I did. You like cut me off because I was about to ask you how was she doing.
Okay.
You kept talking.
Okay. I just thought that you would ask me like, well, why are you asking?
And I was
that?
trying to ask you down the hallway too.
I'm gonna go over some photos from the apartment, okay? You're stating that she got that bruise on her eye. How?
She fell from the toilet. And she had to hit the tub because it was right there.
And she had to hit the tub?
That's the only thing that was right there.
Do you know which eye is bruised?
It's the left one, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it's the left one.
Okay, I'm getting a picture from this. Okay. So what am I looking at here?
Tissue, paper towels.
What room in the house is this?
This is the bathroom.
This is the bathroom. Okay.
Bathroom.
Okay. What are these pictures over here?
Kitchen, 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 and kitchen.
Okay, so it would be fair to say that everything in this first column is all bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna just draw a line up here. Okay. Put a B on this side for bathroom and a K on this side for kitchen. Does that make sense to you? Is that appropriate? Okay. All right. And this is a picture of underneath your bathroom cabinet. Okay. What's this here in the picture?
That's the toilet.
Okay. And where's the tub?
Tub is on the side.
Okay. All right. So if you're looking at the toilet, the tub's on the left. Let me see if I have a picture including the tub. You're a very good housekeeper.
So if you're looking at the toilet straight on, the tub is to the left.
Toilet right here. The toilet right there, and the tub is right there.
To the right. So if you were sitting on the toilet.
So here's pictures. These are better pictures. This is what I was looking for. So these pictures here show more wholly what I'm talking about, where here you can see toilet tub, toilet tub, toilet tub. Okay, so if you and I are facing the same direction and we're sitting on the toilet, right? Where's the tub?
Tub is right here.
It's on our right. Okay, so if we fall off the toilet,
we fall Aniya this way, so she fell like that way because she was faced this way.
But you said you were in the kitchen. So how
I
did you
said
know?
when we walked there, she was face down this way, is what I just said.
Day's story does not make sense for a variety of reasons. Supposedly, Aniya couldn't sit up to bathe herself and required the help of Day and Lewis, yet they allowed her to use the bathroom by herself while they both went to another room. Secondly, Aniya would have been too short to have fallen with enough force to cause that level of injury.
Okay, so her left eye is bruised.
The boom caught our attention.
Okay.
When we found her, she was laying towards this way. Her left eye had to hit the tub.
Okay, that doesn't make sense because you have this real small area here where there's not room for somebody to be spinning and moving around. If you fall, you're only going to hit your right side on the tub. No one's going to fall and hit
I understand what you're saying because
side.
it caught me and Deonte attention too, but that's the way Aniya was laying. We wasn't in her to see. That's the way she was laying on the floor though. So it was the left eye, and to my knowledge, she had to hit the tub because that was the only thing that was bruised. Was right there.
Okay. Do you understand why I have a question about that?
Yeah, no.
Okay. It's not, just like I explained, if the child is sitting here having a bowel movement, like you said,
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. She's presenting with an injury to her left side. Okay, you've got a narrow spot here. The
Right,
tub is right
my
here.
toilet is right here. My toilet is right here. My tub is right there.
Right.
But me and Deonte found her like this though, as if you can be a daisy person. You could just fall like that too. She could have felt like that and just.
The angle would have been impossible for Aniya to fall, as Day suggests. It is a weak explanation that obviously only serves to cover up what really happened. It is as believable as saying Aniya ran into a door.
I don't think she could have felt like that, and the medical professionals are telling us that it's not a viable possibility. Okay, they're the ones that are the experts. Okay, so the injury is not caused from that fall.
I mean, that's what a lot of people say. Injury. It's weird. Injury wouldn't be caused from this. A lot of stuff is shocking too, because a lot of stuff that's happened with kids in my day, I'm like, oh wow, and it was weird.
Okay. All right.
I understand what you're saying too. But.
Right. Well, that's not the only thing that concerns me. Okay. That how much does Aniya weigh right now?
Aniya weighs about, I don't remember.
When's the last time you had her at a well check?
She went for a WIC appointment not too long ago.
Did they weigh her?
Yeah. She's 4 years old. They told her she would come back to 5 o'clock. I mean, it's 5. And so she's 5.
Did they weigh her at that appointment?
Mm-hmm.
When was that?
177. Please hit the thumbs up, y'all.
How much did she weigh?
I don't remember.
How much do you think she weighs now?
I don't know.
Aniya only weighed 26 pounds, roughly half of what she should have weighed.
Okay. So here's the other concern I have.
He was
This
eating
is
all the
based on
damn
my
food.
investigative experience in having consulted with medical professionals. Okay. She's very light right now. I'm looking at her and estimating she weighs 20 pounds. Do you think that's about right?
Aniya was throwing up a lot too. And throwing up a lot too can cause you to lose weight. Aniya wasn't a fat child at all.
Okay.
At all. She was like a decent size. She ate a lot, but she was a decent size. Some people was lactose tolerant, whatever. They eat a lot and they don't gain weight. Dealt with kids like that before, ate a lot and was bonier, like skinnier than her.
All right. So getting back to what I was talking about, I would estimate her to be about 20 pounds right now. She's not more than 30 pounds. I can tell that by looking at her. I didn't pick her up or actually weigh her, but this is I have 4 kids, so I'm just going on my experience. Okay. A child like that who's feeling woozy and not so well, you said, falls off the toilet. There's very little force for the head to make impact, even with the floor. She's not that tall, so she's not that far away from the floor. So the injury to the eye is completely inconsistent with this
I mean,
fall
I
off the
understand what
toilet.
you're saying, but we heard a boom and that boom because that's on her like being late.
In order for her to get that injury to her eye, I mean, she would have been dropped from the second floor.
Mhm.
Which, I mean, but you're saying she fell off the.
I mean, I understand what you're saying because I deal with kids a lot and a lot of stuff that happened and you be like, wow, how did that happen too?
Okay. This is different though, because
Right.
we have experts who can determine that the injury to the eye did not happen the way that you're saying it did. Okay.
It did because I had her.
It didn't
We
happen
had
that
her on
way.
the toilet. I mean, she was on Aniya was on the toilet, and when we heard the boom, she was on the floor, and then we saw the cut, and her eye looked like it was swollen up.
Okay, so that injury to her eye, it had to have bled a lot.
She hit her head very hard.
Right.
Very hard.
Yeah, so it would bleed a lot.
It was bleeding. It wasn't that much, but it was a lot. It wasn't that much.
What
blood.
did you use to clean up the blood?
I used peroxide, and I used a little bit of alcohol.
Okay,
I put
what
it
did
on
you use to
tissue.
clean the blood off the apartment? Where did
On
the
the
blood
floor.
go?
It was on the tub. It was a little bit on the tub.
A little bit on the tub?
Mm-hmm, and a little bit on the floor.
And a little bit on the floor. When you
And I
say a
used
little
pesticide.
bit, like
Because it wasn't that much blood coming out at all.
how many teaspoons of blood?
Like I used about like 4 big paper towels, wet paper towels.
Okay.
An injury requiring 4 full-sized paper towels is a large amount for anyone. For a toddler, it is alarming.
Okay.
It wasn't a lot of blood.
Was there this much blood?
No.
Was there this much blood?
No.
There was not even that much blood.
No. It was like a little like this.
Like if it was in that cup, it would only fill it.
It wouldn't be as wide as this cup. It wasn't that much blood coming out. Because if it was that case, I would have had to put like something to attach it so it could stop. The blood eventually stopped. I ain't have to use no band-aids, no nothing. I know peroxide heals marks.
Okay. All right. And this her bed here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how long has she been wetting the bed?
She wetted Thursday twice.
She
and she did it
definitely
Friday.
lying, Michael.
She has to go to the bath. What day was that? She has to go to the bathroom. Was that? She has to go to the bathroom Saturday.
Okay. When was she first toilet trained?
When she was 2. Yeah, when she was 2.
Right. Peroxide heals marks. When?
When was the last time you had her at daycare?
She killed her 4-year-old child.
About like 2 weeks ago. 2.5 weeks ago.
Which daycare did you have her at?
Get ready, ago.
2.5 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
And how did she get to daycare?
Walked across the street.
I mean, not by herself. She's 4.
Oh, maybe we walked.
Oh, you went with her?
It was right across the street.
Okay. Was that a day that you were working?
She goes to my daycare.
Okay.
Well, she was going to my daycare.
Okay. And now is that Ready, Set, Grow?
Get ready, store.
Okay. It's like March 12th now. Do you think it was in March or in February?
February.
Okay. And how often was she going up to that
Every day.
point? She was going every day?
Because I had to work every day.
You had to work every day?
Mm-hmm.
How many?
Monday through Friday.
Okay. You were working Monday through Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, the daycare is required by the state to keep records of who's there on what days. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
So the records from the state will show that Aniya was there?
Mm-hmm. Gotta do a swipe in and swipe out.
Okay. And who works at the daycare with you?
2 other teachers and me.
Okay. What are the other teachers' names?
Chantel and Sakia.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up.
CHANTLE.
TLE?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Chantal.
Chantel. CHANTLE.
Okay, what's her last name?
I don't remember.
And the other teacher?
Wow.
How do you spell that?
SAKEYA.
Hit the thumbs up, y'all. We got 245 people
You
in
know
here with
Sakai's last name?
45 thumbs up. Can we please get the thumbs up?
And who is the operator of the daycare?
Iron.
Ira?
Iran.
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 IRAN. Is it a male?
Yes.
Do you know his last name?
Dos.
How do you spell it?
DOS.
Do you know where he lives?
No.
Uno dos.
How much contact do you have with Iron?
Not for real. You don't be there for real.
Okay. How old is Chantal?
About 30,
How old is Sakia?
19.
Okay. Do they have training in early childhood education? Do you know where they got their training?
I mean, they did one of the trainings with me. I don't know where else they got the other training from.
They did one of their. What do you mean?
Like we did one CPR class.
Oh,
together,
okay.
and whatever they did was before.
All right.
Thank you, Rocky. It's just that simple. It's not hard. It's free, y'all. Hit the thumbs up.
Jen, what was Sarah, what was the day?
And I
that
see
you
you,
went to the
BFF.
well check? Do you remember when the last well check was?
What you mean, what check?
Did you say that you took her to the
I mean, well, based off her
pediatrician? You said she went to-
pediatrician said, last time I took her, well, she up to date with her shot workers or whatever. I don't need to bring her back until she's 5.
Well, and when was that?
Her last couple of months.
So for the people and thank you for saying that, Rocky. We got people in here that didn't know. So to hit the thumbs up, you're gonna hit the 3 dots and tap the like button, or you can double tap the screen. But if you tap it again, you're gonna unlike it. So if you find that difficult, just hit the 3 dots in the upper right corner and give us a like, please. Thank you for the 55 thumbs up, and thank you to the 183 people. Can we please get to 100 thumbs up? That's actually my goal for today. My goal for today is to reach 100 thumbs up. So please help us do that. And thank y'all for listening in. But the thumbs up is just, appreciation to the host. You know what I'm saying?
Because when she was born, she was getting seen back to back. And they said when a child get older, they need to be seen all like that for real.
Right.
Who is her pediatrician? What's her name?
I don't know. It's a he, but I don't know his name.
Where does he see patients?
Day can't even recall the name of her daughter's doctor,
'Cause she
even though
ain't
she had
cooking.
supposedly seen him
Liar.
recently.
And we have a lot of pediatric care facilities in Euclid. Which one is it?
The one up the street.
You got to do a little better. Just
Well,
we do have
Euclid
several.
Hospital?
Is it at Euclid Hospital? Okay. And is it like behind the Euclid Hospital?
Yep, it's right behind.
Okay. And do you remember the doctor's name, the pediatrician?
No, I just know it's the male.
How long has he been her pediatrician?
For 2 years. Yeah, 2 years.
Who was her
Because I was
pediatrician
taking
before
her.
that?
I was taking her on Broadway, Cleveland Clinic. Broadway Cleveland Clinic. In the Little Plaza.
Okay, on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think that's 55th, if I'm not mistaken.
And who was her pediatrician at the Broadway CCF?
Dr. Armstead was her doctor.
How do you spell that?
No. It was a lady. Cynthia, I want to say. Cynthia.
Cynthia? Do you know Cynthia's last name?
No.
Cynthia, a medical doctor?
She was a
Cent
what you call
is
it?
the doctor. Get out of here.
DYOB, something like that.
I'm not sure.
Of doctor that do the checkup like for when the baby is born or before the baby is born. I thought I said it right. No, I thought I said it right.
You got
a DYOB.
Oh, an obstetrician gynecologist? So that's not a pediatrician.
Well, that's what she was being seen by.
By a female named Cynthia, who's
I'm
an
trying to-
OBGYN.
I'm not sure. I just know her name started with S.
Okay.
Didn't she say Cynthia? Don't Cynthia start
Day
with a
has very
C?
little information about Aniya's doctors,
Oh my
and it is
God.
doubtful she was being seen regularly at all.
She lying.
So
she ain't seen a doctor since birth. Is that what she telling us?
Everything you
Will I-
told me. Go ahead.
Will I be able to go to the hospital to see her?
Get out of here.
Well, the problem is everything you're telling me is not. Nothing is consistent with the way that Aniya is presented, okay? The way that she appears, the injuries she suffered, nothing that you're saying is making any sense.
How come it's not?
I don't know why.
I mean, that's why I brought her to you. That's why I brought her to the hospital, because I thought she was acting weird. I didn't.
When did you bring her to the hospital?
Today they took her.
Okay, you mean you called?
When I called.
Well, Deonte called 911. Right. Okay.
It could have been some day that you told me that I didn't know.
What can you tell us about when you called 911? What exactly were you guys doing? What were you doing?
I was doing CPR, and he was looking at me do CPR.
And where was
on the floor? She told me to lay on the floor on her back.
Okay. And what was she wearing?
Who?
Aniya.
A jeans and a pink shirt, and I believe some orange socks, and a pink jacket, and like a.
She was wearing a pink jacket.
It's a pink jacket, and it's like a peach hat.
Okay.
And what color pants?
Blue jean. Shirt is pink, and it got like some type of words on it.
Were you able to see where you were putting your hands during CPR with the shirt on?
Like in the chest part. I pulled her shirt up. The chest
Pulled her
part.
shirt up? Like, you pulled her shirt up to expose her chest?
So I can see what I was doing, yeah.
Okay.
Because she told me not to put too much pressure on it. And I pulled her shirt up because the lady told me to see if she was breathing.
Okay, the dispatcher asked you to do that? Okay. Okay. What were your thoughts when you were giving her were you giving her CPR or just chest compressions?
I was doing this. I took the head up. I was doing based on what I did in my training class. When somebody's not breathing, tilt the head up. You test to see if they're breathing on the side. And I noticed she wasn't breathing on the side.
Okay.
Pinched her nose a little bit, blew through her mouth about 4 times.
Okay.
That didn't help, so I did about 15 compressions, whatever you call that.
Okay.
I did that 15 times, and I did it again 50 times. And she told me to keep going until they got there. And I kept doing it, and I kept getting something like that out of her.
And was the CPR that you just described, was it done on the phone with the dispatcher?
Yeah, I was on the phone with her. I was doing it before I was on the phone with her, and when she was like, "Well, I'm about to take you through the steps," and the steps she was taking to, I told her I was doing it when she told me to do it again.
Okay.
But she told me to keep doing it until they got there to see if I can get a response out of her.
Okay. Keep doing it till who got there?
The ambulance got there.
Okay. All right. And what did the paramedics say when they came in?
They rushed and they had got her, and then that's when I started putting my.
How did they get in the apartment?
I believe my boyfriend had to go downstairs and let him in because my lease office is closed.
I mean, how did they get into apartment?
My apartment.
What number do you live in?
213.
Yeah, how they get into
Deonte
213?
He opened the door.
Okay, you had to go.
Because they was banging out, yeah.
Yeah. What? How come you guys didn't have the door open and waiting for the medics?
Have it open because we thought they can get downstairs.
You were trying to say that again.
You were asking why the door wasn't open.
Yeah, why was the apartment locked?
That wasn't our main concern. We was focused on the night.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't focused about the door.
You said something about going downstairs. What did you mean by that?
Because I'm on the second floor.
Right.
It's 2 doors. It's my door and it's the door downstairs.
Yes.
You asked me who let them in. I said Deonte had to go downstairs to let them in.
Did Deonte go downstairs to let them in?
Yeah, I believe he did.
You just told me that.
No.
Deonte opened the apartment
I don't even know how they
door.
got in. I don't even know how they got in.
Okay.
I was confused. I don't even know how they got in because my lease office normally ambulance or the police have to go to the lease office to let them in. Deonte let them through the 213, which is my apartment door. I don't know who let them in. Okay. But when we was on the phone, she did say to let them in from downstairs because you had to buzz in to get in.
Right.
But that was already not
had a door open.
Deonte let them in.
Okay.
I had that confused. Yeah, Deonte let them in.
294. Please hit the thumbs up, y'all. Please help us get to our goal.
The leg.
Yeah, we talked about the leg. Yeah. I told her my main concern with that is just why it's localized to only the legs.
I mean, that was my main concern too, because we didn't get to the upper body, but the water was just on her waist side.
If the body wash had caused the wounds, Day would have made sure Aniya was seen by a doctor and, at the very least, would have stopped using the product.
The water's up to where?
On her waist side.
So if she's sitting in your tub. That
is the lower part.
Okay, then why?
I just thought this was.
Why aren't all her legs?
That was me and my dude main concern. I said, why was it just from the waist side? I just thought sometimes you can wash up and just get on certain parts of your body. Because I done broke out and it just got on certain parts of my body.
Okay.
And I just thought maybe she got a allergic reaction from the Johnson Johnson because I never used that. She ran out of hers, so I just used that.
Okay, sure. How long has she appeared like this? Do you see how she appears in this photo here?
What you mean, like the way she's sitting?
Well, what do you see like right here?
She's turned over.
Well, I'm pointing at her knee. What do you see about her? What do you notice about her knees? Her shoulders. What do you think I'm pointing out?
I don't see the surgeon.
Well, her bones are protruding.
What you mean?
Okay, so not to be weird or anything, but if the rest of us were in here in only underwear like she is, our bones wouldn't stick out like this. Okay, we have fat and other tissue on top of our bones. Okay, this child is extremely thin. Okay.
I mean, Aniya was never fat.
Sure.
At all.
Right.
She was throwing up a lot, and I thought that consisted of that too.
Okay. When did she start appearing this thin?
Aniya, I already didn't know no change in my daughter's body for real, but she was normal to me. She was eating well.
Okay. What you're telling me, this is what we're looking at. Okay. Remember, I have 4 children. Okay.
I understand.
I have a daughter your age.
Yeah, I
okay.
understand.
So I know what healthy children should look like at all ages. You're saying she was at her well check. She got a weight check.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to tell me how much she weighed then.
I don't remember how much she weighed.
Okay. How much do you think she weighs right here today in this picture?
About 30 something.
You think she weighs about 30
no,
something?
About 40 something. She looked normal to
30
me.
to 40 something?
Yeah.
I don't think she weighs that much. I think she looks like she weighs about 20 pounds, which is way, way under normal weight for a 4-year-old. Okay, especially someone her height. Do you think that this looks okay? These bones sticking out?
I really didn't.
Both Day and Lewis claimed that they did not notice anything wrong with Aniya's weight. Lewis had young relatives, and Day worked in a daycare. Both were well aware of what a healthy child should look like.
Notice that for real.
When did she start looking like this?
Like I said, Aniya had always been like a normal size. She eats a lot.
Okay, this isn't a normal size. This is a very, very thin child, dangerously thin. If you had taken her to see a doctor and they saw her like this, they wouldn't release her. When's the last time you took her to a doctor?
I took her to Euclid Hospital a couple of months ago, and they told me to come back when she turns 5.
Did you have an appointment at that time?
Yeah, it was an appointment.
And did you stay for the appointment and go through the motions of the appointment?
Like the medical.
Because you're telling me that they told you to come back in a year. Did they refuse to examine her that day?
No, they examined her. What the lady told me was, it's no point of her coming back, because I asked when is the next checkup? When is that? You don't need to come back until she's 5.
Okay.
Because Aniya was going back.
Did they weigh her that day when you took her there a couple months ago? What did they say to you about her weight at that time?
Aniya was normal.
Okay. So I'll be able to get records of that appointment, and we'll compare that weight that she is. Mm-hmm. You're saying a couple months ago. It's March. Are we talking in 2018?
A couple months ago.
Okay. What month do you think it was?
I'm not for sure.
Well, that is when it's cold outside, you know it at that building because it's right on the lake. Were you going there in wintertime, or were you going there in summertime and it's warm?
I went in the summer.
Okay, was it just this past summer?
It was this, no, I was living in Harper Press. I mean, I can't tell you the exact date and the exact month.
Okay.
I just know it was in the summer.
Okay. So do you think it was this past summer? No, you don't?
I'm getting my years mixed up. No.
But if she's a normal weight at the time you take her there, and we compare it to what weight she is right here in this picture taken yesterday, Sunday. Okay, I see you starting to get upset.
No, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
Okay.
If I take her,
do you want to?
I take her to the, you said if I take her to, if you go get her records, and I told you that it was normal from now.
Right. She's no longer a normal weight here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
you're asking me, did I notice her weight?
If you're saying she has a normal weight from her last well check, this is not normal. So there's a change
in her weight.
Yeah. Yeah. You agree this is not normal?
It didn't catch my eye.
This didn't catch your eye?
No, it didn't catch my eye. She was to me, she was normal. She was eating, drinking juice and doing all that stuff. So
every time she opened her mouth, she's lying.
Okay.
That's why she got
I mean, I get what you were saying, but she was eating. She wasn't not taking.
What
food.
is she eating?
Normal stuff. Chicken. When
is she eating chicken?
Well, I cook like every day. Sometimes I might go out or whatever.
Okay.
Aniya did not have the body of a child who ate regular meals.
What was the last thing Aniya ate?
Tried to eat. She had chicken nuggets and she had some French fries and then soup. Well, this Sunday we tried to give her soup and pop as a switch because she wouldn't take none down.
Okay. You said she ate chicken nuggets and French fries. When was that?
We tried to give it to her.
When?
Sunday.
Lewis made the wild claim during his interrogation that at one point over the weekend, Aniya ate 40 pizza bites.
And then we gave her the chicken noodle soup. She threw it up.
He did say that too.
You tried to give her the chicken nuggets. What?
Tried to give her the chicken nuggets fries. That didn't stay down.
What day?
Sunday. She barely ate a French fry.
Okay.
And then we prolonged it to give her the chicken noodle soup with the ginger ale. She threw that up along with the Tylenol that I put in there.
Okay. You gave her Tylenol?
Yeah, a little bit.
What kind of Tylenol?
Kids Tylenol.
Liquid or pills?
Liquid.
What did you do with the bottle?
It's all gone.
What did you do with the bottle after you used it all?
Deonte threw it away.
When did you throw it away?
I don't remember because we had used it last time.
Okay. Do you know what I'm asking you about the Tylenol?
No.
I think you do.
I don't.
Okay. You didn't give her Tylenol.
I gave her a little bit of Tylenol.
Okay, but where did it come from? Because the bottle does not exist. You don't have Tylenol.
There's no
in your
more
house.
Tylenol in my house. Deonte threw it away.
Okay, but your other garbage is still in the house.
Deonte threw it away. She only had it was only a little bit of Tylenol. He threw it
So
away.
where did Deonte throw away the bottle of Tylenol?
In the trash can.
Which trash can?
In the room.
Which room?
In the living room. It's a little trash can there.
Okay, we went through the trash. There's no Tylenol bottle.
Well, you can ask him if he still got it, but we was giving her Tylenol.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the Tylenol bottle.
We was giving her Tylenol, so her stomach can stop being upset.
Where did you buy the Tylenol?
I've been had a Tylenol. I bought it from Dollar Tree.
Okay. Why isn't the Tylenol bottle in your house
It
right now?
should be in the house unless Deonte took it out with him.
It's not. Where would Deonte have taken
I
it?
got I had two trash cans in my house.
All your trash is still in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, trash you thrown away days ago is still in the trash. So I'm not believing that somebody took a tiny bottle of Tylenol and walked it to a trash can removed from the house.
I mean, I don't know. He could have threw it out when he went outside to go take a smoke. I don't know, because we used the last of the Tylenol and he had it, and I'm pretty sure he threw it away.
Okay.
I gave my child Tylenol.
So if the child has Tylenol in her system,
she threw it up.
Okay.
I gave her Tylenol. No, I gave my child Tylenol.
Okay. But what you're saying isn't adding up with our investigation. Do you understand that?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you what happened.
Okay. When did she start appearing this way as opposed to a healthy, normal weight?
What you mean, like the way she's laying?
How
thin she is, how
I mean,
skeletally thin she is.
Aniya was, like I said, she was a normal size. It did catch my attention. Because if it caught my attention, I would have just took her to the hospital. Aniya has always been like not bony, but like a decent sized child that just ate a lot.
She's not a decent sized child anymore, and she's definitely bony. I'm gonna show you a picture. Okay, this is her back. There's absolutely no fat on her back. You can see her pronounced vertebrae.
Yes, and I noticed that too.
What did you notice?
The way her butt was getting wrinkled. And I basically just thought it was coming because she kept throwing up and
her butt was getting wrinkled.
You see what I'm pointing to here?
Her leg, yeah.
What is that?
Her bone.
Her bone in her what? Do you know what bone this is here?
Her leg.
Well, do you know what bone this is here?
Her side.
Okay, so that's her hip bone, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. It's very, very pronounced. There's no fat. The thigh is much smaller than the bone structure. Okay. We've got no fat here. We've got a leg that is just bone.
Her knee is sticking out more than her thigh.
Okay. A knee should not be bigger than a thigh. You see how we have a knee that's bigger than her thigh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's going on here with her buttock?
I really just thought because Aniya within the last couple of days, Aniya just kept throwing up.
That's why they didn't take her to the hospital.
That's the reason why it can be caused because she's losing weight.
You have training in early childhood education.
Mm-hmm.
And you are sitting in this room trying to convince a mother of 4, who has kids your age, okay, that you what's going on here?
My daughter's butt is wrinkles, which I can see because I noticed that too.
What else is going on in this picture? What do we talk about here?
Her hip bone.
Okay, is that normal?
And I don't really feel like it was a problem with that.
You spent 2 years in early childhood education in junior and senior year. You seem very intelligent.
I am intelligent.
Okay. So if you're intelligent and you have this training in early childhood education, why are you trying to convince me that you think this is normal?
I'm not trying to convince you. I didn't catch my attention is what I'm saying.
So you're the mother of this child and you don't see this as a problem?
No, because my child before that she was eating.
How long has she looked like this?
She just started, like I said, she just literally just started losing her weight.
When?
I didn't, her butt just started looking like that.
When did she start looking like this?
Her butt started looking like that approximately Wednesday or Tuesday.
Okay.
But this
didn't happen Tuesday or Wednesday. It's Monday right now. It's Monday at 2 in the morning.
I understand what you're saying.
This isn't a week. This is a long period of time a child takes to get this emaciated.
But Aniya is 4. She's a kid. When a kid don't eat for a couple of days before.
Medical doctors have looked at these photos and have examined the child. This is not a week of the stomach virus.
What I'm saying is she's throwing up a lot.
When did that start?
She started Thursday.
This did not happen since Thursday. Okay.
Sometime
before last Thursday, she started looking like this. When was it?
If her body started looking like that, I would have proceeded to take her to the hospital.
Why didn't you take her to the hospital?
It wasn't, her body wasn't,
that baby hadn't
out of
eaten in
proportion
months.
to the point that I was concerned to take her to the doctors.
So you saw her body like this?
It wasn't really like that.
But it is like that.
It is like that.
We're looking, it is like that. Okay. And the doctors have said it did not happen since Thursday.
I know
it
what
did
you're
not
trying
even
to
happen
say.
since last Tuesday.
Her body wasn't looking like that. Aniya was.
When did her body start looking like
I
this?
said, well, her butt started looking weird around like Tuesday or Wednesday, but it wasn't out of proportion, so I can call the hospital. What I'm saying. Aniya was throwing up a lot. Aniya, what I'm telling you, Aniya wasn't a big size kid. She was like a.
There's a wide range of body types, but Aniya was skeletal, which is not normal. If it had been a sudden change, as Day is claiming, it would indicate that there was something drastically wrong with her organs.
Like in between, like a medium size.
A child that looks like this,
right,
needs rushed to the ER because there's something seriously wrong. Okay.
Trigger warning. Yes. Thank you.
Right, but you didn't do that. You didn't take her to the doctor.
You haven't taken her to the doctor since you don't remember when, sometime when it was summer and maybe not even this past summer.
That's when she had a checkup.
God's business right there.
And if you go to the hospital, Aniya's been to all her checkups.
Well, what hospital would I go to find
You
that
go to the
out?
hospital, her pediatrician.
You don't
She's
even know her
already-
pediatrician's name. How am I going to get medical records?
I mean, I've heard it's a male. It's a male, but it's sometimes a woman too, but I don't know her doctor's name.
Okay, so when's the last time they're going to have her being
What
seen
sense do that make?
on file?
They told me to take her. I don't know, a couple of months ago. I don't know the exact date when I took my daughter. It was in the summer.
But not this past summer?
I was working at Get Ready Circle and I was living in Harbor Press.
I think it's what she said the first time when she said OBGYN was seeing her baby. Yeah, she probably ain't been to the doctor since she was born. She don't know the doctor's name. She don't know where it's at. She don't know if it's a male or a female. And look at her though. And they're sitting up here telling us, I mean, it's horrific how she looked. And this is a trigger warning. This is a crime channel. But she suffered. She did. And all she had to do was let her father have her. But she would rather do that. She could have just went on about her life. She could have just let Aniya be great with her dad. He wanted her. He had a room for her, regardless to whatever they might have went through before that. I don't know. But when I started looking at this case, I seen a father who was fighting for his child, who was going through the courts, and it takes a while. They had court dates set up. I think, missed court dates, and then they got to start all over, and it's a long process. But this baby didn't deserve this. She didn't, and she wasn't missing not one meal. Look at her. She wasn't missing a meal, but she definitely dwindled down by the time they went to trial. But Aniya, she didn't have a chance with this woman. And all she had to do was give her to her father. Just bitter. Don't be like this. Don't be the bitter baby mama that do something like this to your own flesh and blood, a child that you carried for 9 months and pushed out. Your hatred for this man was that strong that she did. And then what man would sit up there with a woman like this, number one, but do nothing? He allegedly loved her that much that he was willing to just ride with her no matter what. Few are believing that he put a hand on her, but he did nothing to help her. That's crazy. It's sad, man.
It was this past summer because Deonte took me.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was dating.
Did you go in? Okay, so it was this past summer. And did you go in?
I went in with her. Mm-hmm.
Did you go into a patient room?
We went into the room. I mean, you've been inside Eagle Hospital, right?
Yes, yeah. I'm just making sure your experience is like every other pediatric visit I've had with my kids.
Checked her, but they did a little, with the little thumb, checked your hand, whatever, pinch or whatever. Mm-hmm. Gave her a shot.
Okay.
Did a little thing with on her knees or whatever. I checked the ears and stuff.
They weighed her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's in the summer of 2017.
Because I remember Deonte took me and I was talking to him at that time.
You were talking to him. He took you. How did you get there?
He had a truck.
He had a truck?
Mm-hmm. His dad's truck.
His dad's truck. Okay. All right. But she didn't look like this then?
No, her butt did not look like that.
Did her knees look like this?
I've been raising my daughter for 4 years. Mm-hmm. Aniya has never had a fat weight or a big weight for it. Mm-hmm. I know her butt never looked like that.
Yeah, we're not talking about whether or not she has fat. There's definitely no fat in this picture. You've got bones that are sticking out further than the thigh. It's totally not normal.
What kind of relationship did you have with Aniya? Your daughter.
Aniya?
Aniya, yeah.
A good relationship with my daughter. A good relationship with my daughter. Spoiled.
Okay. Was there any kind of discipline or anything that you've ever? How would you discipline?
No, I barely discipline my child because she's not bad.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
I just be like, if she was to do something wrong, I don't do that. And I wasn't a child that I had to tell to do something for real.
But when she did do something wrong, like if she went to
Only thing Aniya probably do is she'll throw a little tantrum. You can ask my family, she'll throw a little tantrum, or whatever, and I'll be like, Aniya, stop. Or probably what I do to my Day-Garrett kids, I put her in timeout based on her age.
Okay.
And I barely did that.
How was that?
Put her, you
I know
got
what
to
timeout is, but what do you mean by age? What do you don't understand?
like 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Like if they 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes.
1 minute per their age. Where does she go to timeout?
By the couch.
And does she sit on the couch?
I just sit on the couch.
Sit on the couch for timeout?
Yeah, take the tablet away from her, and I won't give her no candy until she realizes what she did, because Aniya's very smart.
Okay.
Other than that, she's not a bad child. So I didn't have to distance Aniya.
She have any playmates?
What you mean?
Day's sister tells a very different story. Although Aniya was well behaved to the point that she didn't even seem childlike, Day disciplined her frequently. She would take Aniya into another room where no one could see them, and Aniya would come out with visible marks that Day claimed were from falling down. When her sister pressed her about it, she cut contact with her.
Like anybody come over to the apartment and play with her? She go anybody?
My dude, JCI.
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How often do they usually play together?
How often?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we go to his brother's house sometime. Or JCI used to come over on Harbor Press.
When was the last time they played together?
Week or 2 weeks ago.
What's JCN's dad's name?
I don't know.
Well, is he at the house?
Mm-hmm.
You go to the house for a play date with JCN and Aniya, but you don't know the dad's name? Who's your living boyfriend's brother?
It's my boyfriend, but that's not my priority. You know what I mean? Deonte don't even know half of my family member names.
So how long ago did they have a play date?
Like 2, 3 weeks ago. But I was mainly at the daycare. She was around kids, so.
And where was that play date at 3 weeks ago, 2 to 3 weeks ago?
At his house on, what is that, Wade Park.
And whose house was it at?
That's his brother's house, which is an apartment.
Were you there during the play date?
Mm-hmm.
You stayed there the whole time?
Yeah.
Where was JCN's dad?
In the living room. Kids was in JCN room.
Where was Deonte?
He was all in the living room.
Anyone else in the apartment?
I believe his girl was there that day.
Who's his girl?
Deonte's brother girl.
Jason's girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Any other kids there besides Aniya and JCN?
Nope, it was just JCN.
Okay. What's this from here?
It fell out when she was brushing her teeth.
When did that happen?
I noticed her tooth was loose when I took her to the dentist.
When was that?
I took her to the dentist like 7, 8 months ago.
Who's the dentist?
Dr. Walker.
Where's Dr. Walker's office?
7th.
Did she get any x-rays that day?
For her teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't know her teeth was loose till they told me.
And when was that?
8 months ago, like 8 months ago, 7, 8 months ago.
Loose teeth can be caused by malnutrition, which could explain the loss if a blow wasn't responsible.
And how long after that did the tooth fall out?
A couple of days after.
So the tooth fell out about 7 to 8 months ago?
Couple of months. When I took her at like 8 months ago, then after that, when I took her, it fell out like a couple of days ago when she was brushing her teeth. Like when I left the dentist, a couple of days after I left the dentist,
yeah,
she was brushing her teeth and her teeth fell out. What they told me it was going to do because it was very loose.
Okay.
That was
What
her
did you
first-
guys do to celebrate her first tooth?
Gave her $5 and some candy.
Was Deonte there when her tooth fell out?
No, I said no, he wasn't there.
She made that up quick.
He wasn't there?
didn't she?
Did he come home though and see that she lost her tooth?
Mm-hmm. Gave her $5 for it.
Lewis told the detective that he didn't notice the tooth was missing. I just wanted to let you know real quick that my merch shop, StrangerLabel.com, has a ton of quality and
How do
unique
you not
designs
know?
that you can
Not
purchase
like
right
this
now.
law
And by doing
is,
so,
crime.
support the channel at the same time. Items like the
You've been telling me. Do you want to continue to tell them?
I'm not. It's not no lies. I'm literally legit on my right hand. God is telling you the truth.
You're not telling me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. That's what happened to my child. I don't have no reason to lie. Deonte was my witness.
And both of y'all idiots.
Unfortunately, you and Deonte do not have the same story.
See, this one she gonna turn over now.
Still.
Really?
Oh, I'm giving you the opportunity to make it right here by telling me the truth.
I am telling you the truth.
I wouldn't be sitting here with you if I thought you were telling me the truth, because we'd be done already. Okay?
I mean, I'm not lying about nothing. That's what happened.
So
I don't know how he explained it to you, but that is what happened.
let's do this. What like starting today's or yesterday would have been Sunday, right?
Right.
From the time that you woke up on Sunday, can you kind of run through the timeline one more time for us? What you
What
did on
happened
Sunday?
Sunday? I woke up around it was like 12 o'clock. Woke up, he asked me, do you smell it? I said, yeah, whatever. So we continued on, went to the room. I noticed the night was on the boo and it was like she was spinning around. So I proceeded to take her to the tub, wash her up, take down her hair, and wash it all out.
What was she saying to you?
Mommy, I want to lay down. Mommy, I'm sleepy.
Okay. And that was around 2, you said?
No, I said we got up around I want to say it was around 12.
12. Okay, I'm sorry, 12.
I'm just trying to give you time what I think.
Okay, yeah, that's why I just want a timeline of what happened today. Okay, and then you put her back in the room?
The
After
female
after
got about to get real blunt with her.
After the bath?
She lay down for a couple of minutes.
Where at?
I laid her in the room.
I don't know which, there's like a dining room, a bedroom.
It's the bedroom.
In the bedroom?
Mhm.
In the bed? And
But it
what was
wasn't for too long. Went back there to check on her.
Okay.
Got her out the bed. Noticed that she wasn't really breathing as Aniya would be breathing, a normal person or whatever. Asked her, was she okay? She barely responded or whatever. And I noticed that she stopped breathing or whatever. So that's when I prolonged to do CPR.
Okay.
I don't know if he's
What was she, and again, she was wearing what?
blue jeans. She has a pink shirt on, and I believe the pink shirt got words in it. Her hat was it was a peachy color, and she had on a pink jacket.
So what are you concerned about? Are you concerned about Deonte and what he's telling us?
I'm concerned about my daughter.
Well, you started to say, I don't know what he's, and I didn't know.
Because your basic saying our stuff don't add up. And I don't see how it doesn't add up. Is if he worded different, I don't see how it don't add up.
If it was just the wording that was an issue, we could understand that. Everybody has their own perspective on things.
Right?
Okay. We have two totally different stories.
I don't see how.
Your story does not at all match what caused these injuries to your daughter. Okay. It's not truthful what you're telling us.
I'm telling you, I have no reason to lie. If it was cameras in my house, you would have seen it.
Well, there are no cameras in your house.
I'm just saying. Okay. She fell real hard, and we both heard a bump, a real loud
This is
bump.
not a fall. Okay, you can stop trying to convince us that we know this is not a fall.
Miss, I put this on my unborn child. I'm not trying to convince nothing.
Are you pregnant?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay. You said your unborn child. I just was asking.
Stupid.
Okay.
I mean,
This is not for me. okay? I'm not a medical doctor. We have medical doctors
Thank God it's no other child.
confirming this is not a fall,
Mm-hmm.
okay? Do you think the medical doctor is the expert, right?
I mean, anybody can be an expert, you know what I mean?
Not anybody. It takes a lot of work to
I mean,
get
I'm not saying like
a
that.
degree, a medical degree you know, you're
I'm gonna get what you're saying.
you're licensed to practice medicine, especially to be a pediatrician, because that's a further area of specialty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to tell me that you don't believe that the pediatricians are right?
I'm not saying that they're not right, but I'm telling you that's what happened. And you're not saying because you're a pediatrician or whatever.
Okay. That's not what happened. Nothing that you're saying is matching up with how she presents. And I don't know if you've noticed, but every time you tell your story, it changes a little bit. That's a problem when you lie, because it's difficult.
I'm not lying.
It's difficult to remember what you've said.
I'm not lying at all. I understand what you're saying about they had their degrees and stuff, but see how I'm lying.
Okay.
So those marks on her leg, you said those were.
I believe it came from the Johnson Johnson because I never used it on Aniya. When I was giving her a bag, I thought it could have been like a skin related actually, because when I saw it, I'm like, wow. And when I put her in the bathtub, I put it on her body, on the bottom, like below her body or whatever. Mm-hmm. It wasn't at the top for real. Mm-hmm. And my concern was like I asked Deonte, my concern was like it didn't get on her whole body.
Were you upset with
yeah,
her?
I was upset.
Were you upset with her when she pooped herself and you went to clean her up?
Was I upset?
Yeah, were you upset?
No, I wasn't upset.
No, you weren't upset.
Kids have accidents.
Okay.
And Aniya barely had accidents, so it wasn't nothing to be upset about. Aniya's potty trained. And I understand you guys doing your job. That's why I'm saying here it come, because I know what I saw. And I know what I heard. I understand you guys are detectives and people went to school or whatever, but yeah, I'm a concerned mother, because if I wasn't a concerned mother, I would never took her to the hospital.
You didn't take her to the hospital?
I didn't take her to the hospital right away because I was trying to do my own procedure. Give her the stuff, ginger ale and stuff like that.
Okay, you get a child that looks like this at home. You can't do your own procedure. This is deathly. Okay? Doing your own procedure at home did not fix her. Do you understand?
I was trying to give her food. Make sure her eat.
So you're telling us you tried to give her food and she couldn't eat?
No.
And you didn't rush her to the hospital?
You just thought she was probably sick. I got sick before.
We went over this before. This is not a child who's sick. Okay, what is this?
Her butt is not normal.
Her butt is not normal. That is grossly emaciated. So very, very emaciated. Do you know what that means?
No.
If a doctor had seen Aniya, she would have been hospitalized immediately. Before her fatal stroke, she already had such conditions as ulcers and collapsing lungs.
So extremely skinny, deathly skinny, no fat, starved to death.
No, Aniya ate. That's the weird part. She was eating.
Okay, well, if she was eating and she still looked like this, you needed to rush her to the doctor, and you didn't.
Look, I'm a young brother. I'm 23. I thought I was doing my best. I thought
you were doing your best?
Yes.
You work at a daycare?
Yes.
You have training in early childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Is Aniya at 4 years old in early childhood?
She's 4, yeah.
Is she in her early childhood?
And you raised a girl?
So you know what to look for.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw this. This is a skeleton. You saw this and you didn't take her for any kind of emergency care.
I was just trying to feed her. Like I said, I thought I knew
it wasn't working, right?
It wasn't working.
How long was she not eating?
She started Thursday.
Okay, this didn't happen since Thursday. A child does not go from healthy and eating fine to looking like this on Sunday. These pictures were taken on Sunday.
I understand what you're saying. I've been with Aniya every day, and Aniya, it wasn't no concern for me to take her to the hospital.
Well, there was a concern. If she looked like this, there was a concern, okay? And this besides the burns, the horrible bruise on her eye, which is not from a fall, and also the contusion and bump on her forehead.
Yeah. as well as
I
those
mean,
marks on her leg.
I understand what you guys saying, but it's not going to change.
You're not explaining this. You're not giving us a reasonable explanation for this.
I don't know what you guys want to explain.
We want the truth.
Yeah, we want
I'm
truth.
telling the truth.
Do you want to have a child with Deonte?
Yes, I do.
You do?
We wanted a boy.
You wanted a boy. What do you guys usually do with Aniya when you go out? When you and Deonte go out to have a good time, what do you do for Aniya?
She goes with us.
She goes with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where do you go?
Out to eat, skating.
Okay.
I'm not really.
When's the last time the three of you left the house together?
Went to Real Lobster a couple of days before that. Went to church. He go to his grandparents' house sometimes.
Okay.
Or I might go to my dad sometimes, or whatever.
Okay. Well,
I'm not a really outgoing person, so unless I go back and forth to work.
So you tried to feed her. You told me a couple of times what you tried to feed her today. What did you try to feed her? Or Sunday, I should say. Right?
Yes.
What did you try to feed her?
What I tried to do Saturday.
Sunday.
Sunday, I told her I tried to give her the soup, and I tried to give her some ginger ale. She threw it up.
Okay. What did you guys eat?
I had some Chipotle, leftover Chipotle, whatever. And then we was going to cook some, tacos, but I still had Chipotle, so I didn't eat it.
Where is the Chipotle from?
Chipotle across the street.
Right across the street. When did you guys get it?
We went to Chipotle. When did he go to Chipotle? Was it 2 days ago? I think he went to Chipotle like 2 days ago.
You went to Chipotle like 2 days ago. They have video there, so I can find it. Today's Monday, but it's middle of the night, so it just kind of still Sunday night for some people.
Do you want to do the cheek?
The what?
You want to do the cheek?
Sure. Yeah. Who went to get the Chipotle?
Deonte wants to go to Chipotle.
When was that?
Like I said, I believe it was 2 days ago.
And so this food that's in your microwave that's not under refrigeration is 2 days old? Is that what you're saying?
There's Chipotle that we had got.
It's in the microwave?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why is it 2 days old, but it's not
wrapped up?
It's not, it doesn't look like it's aged 2 days. The lettuce is still crisp. It's not moldy.
When you heat it up.
Day is certainly underestimating the detectives if she thinks they won't realize that microwaving lettuce makes it wilt.
I just take it out the refrigerator and eat it cold.
So if I go there and I find I want to use that Chipotle on Sunday, buying food,
it's not.
When I recover video, what are you gonna say then?
You can go get the video.
Okay. All right. How come you didn't tell me earlier that he left to go get Chipotle when I was asking?
Because Chipotle didn't cross my mind. That's why.
It didn't cross your mind. Okay.
This is an important deviation from her story, even if Day doesn't realize it as such. According to her, she and Lewis woke up and immediately checked on Aniya. They were busy with her until they called 911. When did Lewis go out for food? Why would he leave if they were concerned for Aniya's well-being? Stay tuned for part 2 of this interrogation to find out. That's the end of today's video. If you liked what you watched,
because they wasn't concerned about her well-being, and she went to Chipotle with him, which means they left Aniya at home by herself. Shout out to everybody in the building. Please smack the thumbs up, and thank y'all for being here. So I want to go over this timeline. This article was actually updated March 8th of 2019. So it says Sierra and Deonte Lewis were found guilty of aggravated murder and the death of Aniya, 4 years old, Aniya Day-Garrett. After several days of testimony, it took the jury about 5 hours to return the guilty verdict. The pair will be sentenced, or they were sentenced, March 20th. The two, they did both receive life in prison. One got life without parole, and one got life with parole. And that was Deonte got life with parole, possibility of parole. And so the testimony revealed the timeline of the abuse complaint from the family, the daycare providers, and even Aniya herself. Okay, so from 2015 to 2017, Sierra Day and Aniya lived at Harbor Crest Apartments in Euclid. Aniya attended Harbor Crest daycare. According to police reports, there were 14 abuse observations while the child attended the center. On several occasions, according to the testimony, Aniya admitted, "Mommy hit me." On May 18th of 2017, Harbor Crest contacted the Child Services, Cuyahoga County Child and Family Services, about abuse claims after observing Aniya had blood in her ear, blisters on her head, and a scraped nose. CCCFS found the claims were unsubstantiated. In July of 2017, Day and Lewis began dating. So May 18th of 2017, months before she even started dating him, she already had the child services contacted by the daycare. And this is why Michael Garrett sued both the daycare for $15 million and end up with $3 million from DCFS. I do believe I'm gonna look over that again though. But in September 2017, Aniya's father, Michael Garrett, he spotted bruises on her during one of the visits. He called the police, and the claims were found unsubstantiated. And from that point on, she kept Aniya from him too, because she didn't want to get in trouble, I guess. And she wanted to be able to continue what she was doing. So in October 2017, Day gets a restraining order against Michael. So that very following month, after he contacted the police telling about that, then she gets a restraining order lying, because they said that they didn't find no evidence of him, of what she was saying. That he, came to the daycare and called her out her name and all of this stuff. So October 7th, 2017, Day gets the restraining order against Garrett. So December 17th, 2017, another complaint has been filed with CCCFS. The claims were found unsubstantiated. In January 2018, Day moved to Cultural Gardens Apartments, and that's when Michael didn't know where she was at after that. And I'm sure that was on purpose too. She moved, never told him where they was at. So in February 2018, Day tells her brother Aniya cannot walk. Aniya stopped walking February 2018. And we already know the way, everything that we just heard here and how they described how her body was, it didn't get no better from that. So anything that everything she said was a lie pretty much. She had not walked. She stopped walking in February of 2018. Day tells her brother Aniya can't walk. He visits Aniya and says she's cool. In March of 2018, Garrett wants custody. CCCFS visits his home to see if it's suitable for a child. And so Cuyahoga County Child and Family Services, that's what CCCFS stand for, set an appointment. And that appointment was set the very next day. It was set for March 12th. The appointment never happened, because March 11th is when Lewis calls 911 about Aniya being unresponsive. She was pronounced dead later that day at the hospital. So that is the timeline. Lewis could have saved himself by, first of all, I would never date somebody that's abusing their child. Like, come on. He could have walked right out the door, but he was that stupid. So that's exactly why he got the time. Aniya said mommy did it. Mommy hit her. She didn't say he did. But that don't mean he didn't. I don't know. But they didn't find evidence. They couldn't separate the two. And I feel like they both got what they deserved. I mean, that is inhumane to sit there and and then the night before, while they talking about they were so concerned about Aniya, they both went to Chipotle. They was both seen on the dang on tape. And I think when they got back, everything turned for the worse because Aniya didn't eat. I mean, they didn't eat the food, or she didn't. It was still Chipotle in the fridge with crisp lettuce and all of that. I do remember that. Poor Aniya didn't have a chance, and her dad did love her. I know, like, some people have been leaving comments saying, oh, he was this, that, and the third. I don't know. I know he didn't do this to his child. They were saying that he didn't get her that much or whatever. But I bet you, even if he didn't, I bet you he didn't think that this would happen to his child. We can tell that he loved her. And who wouldn't love a child? 4-year-old beautiful baby. I'm not saying, finding out about Aniya, I found out that it's a lot of cases like this. Parents unaliving their babies. Like, it's really hard for me to report cases like this, but it's years has passed, it's gotten easier. But I do have a Facebook group called Fight for Aniya, and it was all for her. That was the first group I had. Then we did Make This Go Viral, and that's the birth of this channel. And so we're gonna always keep up with this. And I wanted to put this on my channel, the whole interrogation, or at least that portion of it. And when we get more that we could release, we'll definitely do the same thing. Let me see what y'all saying. Clearly she was lying. Oh, it's sick out here. I would like to know, was there an existing custody agreement in place? No, because he couldn't find her. Like, she was in one place and then she moved. He didn't know where she was at. And I think it might have even been some dates missed. When you miss a court date, that process can take so very long. And I believe that is what they were trying to establish the following day. But it was too late. And but even with everything that the dad was going through, the daycare could have saved her. Child Protective Services could have saved her, but they found things unsubstantiated instead. And that is why Michael Garrett won these lawsuits. And I didn't even realize that he won $15 million. But I'm gonna have to find that again. Wait a minute, because right here, this one talks about he was awarded $3 million after filing a suit that claimed inaction by Cuyahoga. Wait, hold on. So Cuyahoga County officials had agreed to pay Michael Garrett $3 million in a lawsuit settlement, involving a brutal and tragic death of 4-year-old Aniya Day-Garrett. Okay, after being... Yeah, and they're saying that she was subjected to years of physical abuse at the hands of her mother and him. Cuyahoga County medical examiner testified Aniya suffered a stroke weeks to months before her death. She suffered a stroke weeks to months before her death and was severely malnutrition. Aniya had told the daycare workers and her father, Michael, that mommy hurt me. And that's where that scrape, I remember the scrape on her nose, it came from her being pushed up some steps. Then, she was telling her to lie. If somebody asked you what happened, say you fell at the playground or stuff like that. So, Michael, he reported that, and the ongoing abuse at the Cuyahoga County family services, but the government agency didn't separate Aniya from her mother. Following a protest and a public outcry, county officials revamped the child abuse reporting and protocol to better protect at-risk children. Day and Lewis were convicted of aggravated murder, felonious assault, permitting child abuse, endangering children, and tampering with evidence. But let me find that one. Hold on. What the heck? And of course, it's not going to pop up for me. I knew I should have kept that. Please double tap the screen and hit the thumbs up or hit those 3 dots. She won't allow him to get. Yeah, she did not want him to get her at all. She moved, didn't tell him where she was at. She knew exactly what she was doing. Talking about having a boy. Get out of here. Hold on, let me do something here right quick. Let me find that article right quick, y'all. Thank you for sharing me. Thank you for sharing me. Thank you for sharing me. For sharing me. For sharing me. For sharing me. Thank you for so much. Thank you for sharing me. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that. Unreal. I cannot find it. But I did see it though, and it said Cuyahoga County. I mean, it said the daycare. But I'm trying to figure out, how did he get more money from the daycare from sue the daycare for more than the dang on county. But it said that it was ordered. Now that don't mean he got it though. That daycare ain't got no 15 million. I don't believe. Great. Yeah, I can't find it now. I lost it. Unreal. Wait a minute. It might come up right here. No. Please hit those 3 dots and smack the thumbs up I'm happy we got 115 thumbs up today. 100 was the goal. So shout out to y'all. He seen something and said something. Feel free to send a Cash App. Yes, I do take Cash Apps. I had a goal too. I think it ended at 3 hours. You can donate by hitting the gift box. You can donate pennies now by hitting the gift box. You can donate super chats and stickers by hitting a $sign. Or you can donate to the Cash App. Join membership. There's so many ways to support the channel. But the best way to support is just by simply hitting the thumbs up and supporting. I mean, typing in the chat. So thank y'all so much for hanging out. But yeah, it did say that he was awarded $15 million from the daycare, and that's correct. That's weird to me that the daycare would be ordered to pay more, but both of them had an obligation, They both had an obligation. I mean, of course, the parents' obligation is first, but the daycare definitely should have said something. But it sounds like because she worked there, they didn't want to tell on her, I guess. Well, actually, they was reporting her too at some point, but they didn't do it right away, I think. It's so much information. I would literally need to watch the trial again to remember every detail. But we seen the idiots that was responsible for Aniya when this happened. It's very scary. But shout out to the 97 people still in the building. We gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Thank y'all again for tuning in. Shout out to BFF for holding down the chat. I appreciate that. Shout out to all my subscribers. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please do. And I do have a playlist about this too. More about Deonte's. He was such a fool. But more of his interrogation too. That's out there. Love to you too, Miss Teresa. Thank you so much. Shout out to all of y'all. But yeah, please subscribe to the channel and set all notifications so you know every time I go live. And also, let me let y'all know how many people have viewed this, even though we don't necessarily see them all at one time. But we've been live for 4 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 56 minutes and 17 seconds. And so shout out to the 37.5K people that came through here. Shout out to y'all for the 674 chat messages and the 548 reactions. I appreciate that. So we peaked at 356 and we maintain an average of 90. So I appreciate y'all. Your support is necessary, And this is another case that's near and dear. So I did a crime marathon. I call it a Crime-A-Thon for Javion McGee, Jelani Day, and Nounce. And you know what? Jelani Day, and we got Aniya Day-Garrett. Okay. So those was 3 cases that are very close to me. So you can find a playlist for all of those. Check out my subscriber choice playlist and all of my latest live streams. We gonna get up out of here, y'all. Again, thank y'all so much for tuning in. And they are exactly where they need to remain. Ain't no getting out early. Ain't no going before the board before 20 years is up. What are we talking about here?
Nanny boo boo. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Lock his ass up.
We gonna get up out of here, y'all. Yes, justice for all three. Jelani Day, Davion McGee, and Aniya Garrett Day. Shout out to Sweet Nation. Thank y'all for the 243 votes.
GBLLC. Make this go viral. Make this go higher.
Peace and love, y'all. We out.